in conversation. We call it in short WIC. And it's a table where women sit together to discuss issues pertaining family, not just, usually I'll tell you issues pertaining women, but we have found out that the women are the family. So we discuss issues pertaining family, when we say family, children, brothers, sisters, husbands, in-laws in total. So today that we are sitting here, I have with me, as usual, my pretty women, as usual, they are always sitting pretty to discuss issues pertaining family. And to my right, I have Mrs. Gift Furera Onis.
It's a pleasure being here. Morning.
Gift, this is your Furera name. Anyway, because I know the meaning, I'll be biting my tongue whenever I want to pronounce it because the meaning is so pretty. The meaning means beautiful
flower.
Oh my God, beautiful flower. And you are sitting like a very beautiful rose.
Thank you.
Thank you for joining us
Thank
this
you.
morning,
Thank you.
this day. And then we have Mrs. Oluwatoyin Sani. Mrs. Oluwatoyin Sani, I know why I paused there when I said Mrs. But it's all good and well. She is the founder of House of Refuge Foundation. Mrs. Oluwatoyin Sani is always pretty. I have told her we have to go around Miss Nigeria so that she can represent us in the contest.
Thank you for the compliment. I'm glad to be here too. You are pretty too.
Thank you. And we have a first timer here. Would we say the first timer joining us? She is Miss Bola Ige. Not the Bola Ige you think, but she is Miss Bola Ige Oyebade.
Yeah.
Oyebade. She's an artist. She's going to be singing for us before we leave this table today. And she's also a real estate consultant. Did I tell you that Chief Gift is also an executive chef who had promised us some food before we leave this table today?
Yes.
You're welcome to the table this morning.
Thank you. Good to be
Okay, so we're going to be talking on, can love alone sustain marriage? That's the topic of what we're going to be talking on today. Can love alone sustain marriage? Should I start with you, Tony?
If I have to answer that question properly, it is yes and no. Yes, in the sense that love is the foundation of all marriages. That's the foundation. Apart from the physical attraction, emotional connection, and everything, we bring out the love. And that genuine love comes with trust. And it's as if you are okay with every condition that you meet in that marriage. You'll be glad, you'll be happy because you are doing what you're happy doing. You are with somebody that is making you happy. So it's sustained marriage, but to some extent, that is a marriage where there's provisions, where there's vision and provision, where there's trust and friendship. But when there's love and we are hungry, something will happen to you.
So you're saying love cannot hold hunger?
To some extent, when it gets to a point that we love ourselves, but we can't afford rent, but we can't pay children's school fees, and we are hungry, something has to be done. Love can't go beyond that level. But love can start from Genesis to Revelation if there is provision, trust, and friendship. Love will balance to sustain the marriage. But it can never sustain the marriage alone without those subordinates.
I see. I understand what you're going to, what you're saying. Some people will tell you that they can't love in an empty stomach. I mean, you hear them say, I can't be hungry and I'm loving you. So that's where Tony is going. So what's your own take? Can love alone sustain marriage?
Well, love is a good thing, like the Bible said. but it can't sustain marriage. It can't. Like she said, it will take you to a point. And after that point, what next? If I love somebody and the person is not providing, because when you love somebody, you give. Love is giving. So when the love that you say you have in a marriage is not providing, the love dies. So a love alone cannot sustain marriage. The condiment that comes with love will have to go with it. Because when you want to pay the bills, the children are crying. You cannot afford seeing your child crying, hungry, and you say this love that will sustain that child. It's not possible. So love alone cannot sustain marriage.
Okay, let me come to you, please. Love alone cannot sustain the marriage. But then again, when you love, you sacrifice some things, and then you tend to, support your husband or your spouse, okay? And she's saying that love alone cannot sustain the marriage because when you see your child crying for hunger, you want to turn away from love and make sure that this child eats. But supporting your spouse, maybe you have enough to bring to support him. Would you still be in love when you're the only one, bringing out, dishing it out, paying the bills and trying to run the family? Will that love still be there?
So I think the woman should understand that the man is going through process. But it's going to be bad when the man now eventually just relax because the woman is providing and he doesn't want to do anything. He doesn't want to help, especially when she comes back, he's with remote watching TV. Then when she comes back, she's still the person that will still enter the kitchen, do some chores in the house again. Why he's still with his remote? I mean, they at that point,
the love dies.
The love begins to die because hurt will come in, resentment will come in. You understand? So at that is why I said it's either yes or no.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. We have had a situation. Let me give you a scenario that I saw some time ago. I was called into this. So the man is a pastor, okay, and the woman works with the federal government. And now the man doesn't want to do any other thing than just the pastoring job. And so the woman walked up to me and said, she's getting tired.
Wow.
Yeah, that she's actually getting tired. That she has tried to set him up with different things, but he just keeps saying, I'm a pastor, I'm a pastor, I'm a pastor, I'm a pastor, full-time pastor, you're right. And so she called my attention to say that she was getting tired and all that. So I walked up to the man because I have been called. I said, because actually the lady happens to be a relation. So I said, this is what your wife said and that's what your wife said. Why don't you want to do anything? She was trying to set you up and all of that. And he said his time is committed to God's work. In this situation, what do you do to him? I'm calling him on this time.
Oh my God. No.
Because let's go to the Bible. In the Genesis, God called Moses. Take Israelite, my people, out of this land to another land. It is Moses that have direct relationship with God, not the Israelites. It's because of the love of that God that made those Israelites follow Moses and obey Moses. And they see the trials, they pass. The trial, they pass. So this God really loves us to be doing this. Do you know at a particular point, the Lord filled the Israelites when they were hungry?
Yeah.
He did. They asked Moses, give us food, but let us go back to where we are coming from. Because in the marriage, when there is no proper provision, it won't work. Even when they need water, they change. Even the love they have for Moses is expired. Because they need something. I don't understand the scenario of calling. Because everybody has a calling. It is for you to discover your own. Thank God I know my own calling from the calling of my own dear pastor. I pick my God directors, put me in my own calling, and I'm okay with it. But I've not heard that God said, drop your hoe and cutlass soon and follow me. I am not the disciple. It's only the disciple, 12, that Jesus Christ called. You know, they were doing something.
Yeah.
It's not as if they were just
Dormant.
They were doing something. And he called them, follow me. And they obeyed. Because that call is with provision. They were doing something. And God called them. Jesus called them, follow me. And immediately provision for them. I never read where they lack till the very end. But you were not doing something. God knows they call lazy man. No, God, I don't understand. God cannot call a lazy man. You must be doing something. God must have trusted you with what you are doing with your life and with your career before you can now assign a duty to you. When you are failing yourself, how would you fail God? You can't manage any resources. You can't bring anything to the table. God will now pick disciple and put in your hand to trust you with disciples. It's not possible. How will you take care of the sheep? Of the sheep, it's not possible. So me, it's a zero. That man, they will not come my way. They will not come to the generation way. That you will tell me God.
Toyin, that's okay. That's fine. That's Toyin, that's okay. Let me get your view on this.
Oh my God! You see, the Bible says, "He that does not provide for his house is worse than an infidel." So,
but in this case, he has been called and is working for God.
He is working for God.
Toyin.
How? There are pastors, there are lawyers, there are pastors, there are so many, even the top. Yes.
Well, me, I would say that, because when we are talking about is love enough, it starts from there. Because sometimes, because love is just a feeling. And that feeling can be punctured
anytime.
You understand?
Like a balloon.
Yes, it can be punctured. Now, initially, when this love thing starts happening, you may not be thinking outside the box
at that time.
Because I believe the problem started from there. Yes. Because there must be a discussion, or they didn't discuss. Of course, they should have discussed. Initially.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm a man of God. God has called me into full time. And I'm going to marry you. You doing the work.
We're going to stop there.
Let's quickly go on a very short break. We'll be back to continue this interesting discussion. Please sit.
Welcome back. It's still Women in Conversation. We were talking about, can love alone sustain marriage? And the table was being heated before we went for a very short break. I called for that break so we could have water, because Toyin was already shaking the table and was telling me, listen, they shouldn't call me for that kind of a thing. But anyway, welcome back. So you were saying something, Gift.
Yes. So, because of love, so probably there was no discussion outside the box. Okay, I'm a full-time pastor. God has called me. I don't want to do any other.
So full-time pastors don't eat?
No, they know they buy things.
No, the truth is
they don't go to market.
The truth is, when we are talking about this full-time, let's be realistic. There are exceptions. You understand? Yes, there are exceptions. Yeah, it's not absolute.
True.
It's
There
not
are
absolute.
exceptions. True.
You understand? Yeah. So we look at this.
Let the viewers understand what you mean.
We can even use the Jew as an example. He was a
exceptions.
lecturer later now, and he has to
Stop.
and face the ministry.
Yeah, because the demand was
the
much
ministry
on
must have
him
grown to that extent.
to some extent. Yes.
The ministry must have been ready to sustain itself.
Yes.
Before you can drop. A church that you are just planting, maybe you have just 50 and 100
Members, yes.
And you now say God call you full time. Those people need food.
Your family needs food.
Your family, you pay bills.
Yes.
You have parents. Was that where you were going to?
Yeah, part of it.
Okay.
It's part of it.
All right.
Now,
let us understand.
Yes, when I said that there are exceptions, because when somebody says, I am called, you understand? You are not there. Me, I'm not there. It's God that called the person, and the person and God know what
The
they
arrangement,
discuss,
yeah,
what
yeah,
their
the discussion,
relationship,
yes,
what they
yes,
said.
yes, yes.
You understand? There are some people that God might really not say that they should go and do something. You understand? But where the missing line is that the man of God should bring the wife to a place of understanding. If he does not bring the wife to the place of understanding, he will be finding it hard with the wife.
Gift, can I know the place of understanding?
Exactly.
Okay. The place of understanding, I mean, is that let make the woman to know that, no, well, when I say place of understanding, from from the little of the man, the woman will be able to know that if this man has much, he will be able to do more. You understand? If this from the little, of course, he cannot say he's not getting anything.
Gift, let me come in there. In such a scenario,
Mm.
for me, I don't think the man needs to get married and bring
At all.
in children.
Okay.
In the
Because who
first
are you
place.
expecting in the first place?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Who are you expecting to help take care of the
your
children?
children,
and bring them forth?
responsibility.
Did
Yes.
God say that you should come and serve him and don't, cater for your responsibilities?
No. God did not say that.
I
Of
mean,
course.
because even if you're not married, you must be living in a house. You will
Yeah.
eat. So how do you
Parents,
do
you
all of
clothe
that?
yourself.
Clothe yourselves. Yeah, just like she said that it is only the 12 apostles that God permitted to do
To
that.
leave whatever they were doing and
And to
follow
follow
Jesus.
Jesus. But do you know that?
And I will make you fishers of men
men.
because they were doing something.
But let me tell you, the truth is that as a man of God that is called, as in quote, called, because there are people who call themselves. But there are people who call themselves. But if you are actually called, you are called with your provision. You are called with your provision. God will meet that need. You understand? But but somehow there are ones who call themselves, and there are ones that are hiding under that God has called them. You understand? And if they hide, of course, they become lazy, and then they tend not to.
Let's leave this argument because truly, Toyin is not agreeing with what you are saying.
Okay.
In fact, she's nodding her head already. She's not agreeing with what you're saying
All right.
because a man of God is also a human being who has to face the
normal life
that
hurdles,
we
yes.
all live.
Yes.
He has to eat, even if he's not married. He has 8 families he has to take care of,
Parents,
and
families,
take care of himself.
siblings.
He has siblings that he has to take care of. But let me ask this question. We're talking if love alone can sustain in marriage. Yes. Okay. For love, who do you think sacrifice more in marriage, the men or the women?
A very big topic.
Let me start with you, Bolaigi.
It's obvious. There is a woman that sacrifices more. Is the woman that sacrifices more in the marriage because what she does, she take care of the man, she take care of the children when they start coming in, she take care of herself. Now the extended families are in there too. They'll be expecting so much from her, not minding what she herself is facing. She might be going through so many things and nobody cares to know. And she might not want to say it because I don't want my families to, or my husband's family to like maybe have the bad impression about me. So she keeps swallowing everything. So she
keeps bearing.
Yeah, she keeps bearing. She wouldn't want to fall. I mean, look the weak part, especially when it comes to her children. She wants to show them that I am strong, no matter what. She wants to be out there for them. And she is the pillar of the house somehow. Not just somehow, she is even the pillar of the house. Yeah, the husband is the head. She is the pillar of the house. Because
she is the neck of the head.
Yes.
She's the engine of the house.
She is. Because whatever she runs in the house is what stands. The husband just goes outside. Some men don't even care what happens in the house. She goes out, they go out, bring in the thing that they want to bring in for the house to, I have given it to you. If not,
she's the master planner.
Yeah, she just do it and whatever have I not provided. Some men are like, I provide for you, so what else do you want? So she is the one that sacrifices the more in the house. The woman bears so much. Is it the childbearing? Is it the labor? Is it the menstrual wahala thing that women
Cycles.
go through? Menopause, you just name it. And
Is it
nobody
the prayer?
cares.
You're not
Is it the
talking about the prayer aspect.
Exactly.
You know, they are always
So
24 hours on their
they
knees.
don't. In fact, the woman was my children, my children, my children. The man will just be there doing whatever he's doing outside, and my wife is there.
Okay, let me hear your view. You know, who sacrifices
I'm
more?
not going to agree with that 100%. Because this thing we are talking, it depends on the kind of partner that God bless you with. Where I will agree with you is the situation where the husband is working and the wife is working. They are both going out to provide for the
Family.
family. And when we now come back, the house chore and everything is going to fall on the women. In that aspect, there's no two way about it.
The woman is doing the
carry
sacrifice.
major. But in a situation where my gender will be at all, painting nails, washing
Zero.
dishes, checking out the program, there is a cook, there's house help, there's a nanny,
There's a
there's
driver.
a driver,
Okay.
and the man is
Out there
Hustling.
hustling.
That's
You
the
are
generation
told
we
you
have
are
now.
eating whatever kind of food. And with all those provisions, you didn't even remember to give him breakfast before he left the
Alright.
house. And it's going, some men might not even eat till around 3, 4. And you are the one providing for all days. In that scenario, it's not the woman, it's the man.
Yeah, true.
Don't be selfish in this aspect. It's the man.
True.
So
That
it
was my thought.
depends.
True.
It's my thought.
It depends. We have some women that they don't even know how much the husband is giving to their own family, to our own family.
It's true.
The husband is bearing the responsibility of his own family and the wife's family. We have some women like that. I know them. They have the time when they will go to spa, when they will go to cinema, when they will go to shopping, when they are all that is what they are planning. And they will go
The
for
soft
holiday.
life. That's the soft life.
Those people, are you telling me? So
But like it says, it's soft life.
Ah,
It's called
yes,
soft
very
life.
soft
That's
life.
soft
Yes.
life.
we
That's
have
the
a
soft
lot of
life.
women in that category, now.
Of course.
Yes.
Of course.
But we have a lot too that they wake up in the morning, the wife wake up 3 a.m., prepare the children, prepare herself, prepare even the man.
True.
And the honorable man will just wake up to the bathroom, go and wait in the dining for the breakfast, and they go pressing on. I'm waiting for you. Oh.
Exactly.
The woman
Because
is
she has
still-
to hurry
Yeah.
up.
And we go together and still come back on
Come
the traffic
back.
of Lagos.
And
And you will now say it is Arsenal that is playing today. It is Liverpool.
Exactly.
While I'm in the kitchen and homework of the children, another thing in that aspect, I give it to women, I give it to my gender. God bless all those women in that category. And to my other people too, in the same other category, that it is nail, eyeshadow, the screen, the everything. I give it to you too, but you are not doing too well in the marriage. We can compare you to those that need special, called the need special award. They are doing well. For all the responsible men that are doing their duty, I give it to you, sir. And we have a lot of men too that when they fold leg like this, they talk about the league. The women are providing financially, emotionally,
mentally,
in fact,
All the
spiritually, everything, even for the children, upkeep and upbringing. I give it to those women. So it is
two ways. It is two ways, of course. It is
So do you agree with her?
Yes, I agree with her totally. That's my thought too. Yes, I agree with her.
Okay, so there's a story making headlines on the social media where a woman came and was asking questions. Should she divorce her husband? We're talking about who sacrifices more in the marriage. Is it the men or the women? And so she said her husband during the Ilya bought his own family rams, 2 rams, and never gave her anything to give to her family or bought her family ram. In this situation, do you think the woman in that marriage is sacrificing in a negative aspect?
No, let's be very realistic.
Yes.
Let's be very realistic here. Leah, let me assume you are the husband.
Okay.
Ileya, your family. Ileya, my family. You bought
Ram.
for your family.
True.
It is my responsibility to buy for my family too.
You,
Yeah.
you don't
As-
think
as
it's the
an-
man's responsibility?
Why? It is when the man choose to. And it depends on the relationship and
That
how
they
what you are
uphold you.
contributing to
Mm.
that marriage. If a woman is a good woman and you are contributing well, you don't even need to ask him in that period. And it depends on the kind of family
Well,
that the husband that the in-law is to. If
no,
the in-law
I
are not the
actually
good-
disagree to a
No, it's possible.
yes, I disagree to
possible.
some points.
No, it's possible you disagree, but my point is, see, it's a good thing that we all have expectation
From our
from
spouse.
all the spouses. Good.
Mm.
But do you know it's killing them gradually?
Let me, Toyin, hold on. Toyin, let me come in. Let me ask you a personal and private question.
Thank you.
Now, if your daughter
Yes.
gets married,
Yes.
and let's assume Christmas, has her husband, yes, she's working. It doesn't mean that she's not working, she can't afford
Yeah,
it.
true.
It's the respect that the man, her husband, has for you as
Yes.
her in-law. Now, this is Christmas. He has bought his parents, let's assume, goats. And his wife is seeing it. And nothing is extended to the mother. Not that she can't afford it,
Kulewek.
but that
You
she
will
was
have allowed me to-
expecting that.
So mind the house. It depends on the kind of relationship that is between them. I'm telling you, there are some family, the in-law do not deserve a loaf of bread. Because when they were going, you have even used your mouth to run the man down, the guy down. You never think that guy, I'm talking
Could
from
amount to something.
experience.
Yes.
You never
Okay.
think that the guy can turn to anything in life. And no matter how this guy tried, you keep using your mouth
To
to
bring him down.
bring him down, bring him down,
Bad-mouthing him.
bad-mouthing him, bringing his ego and everything down. If you are a good wife and your family is good, as the husband is doing his own, he's doing your own without being asked.
She doesn't.
Yeah,
He doesn't
yeah.
even
Because
need
he-
to.
yeah.
Yeah.
Because
It's your
he's into the both
It is
families now.
responsibility.
Yes.
He will do it gladly. If you have, it is the woman that is ranting. If we have a to interview the man will tell you that I did it and I do it for this very reason.
Reasons. Yeah.
But in
Okay.
a good way.
Gift. Let's round off with
All
gifts
right, all right.
idea.
Okay, yeah, my idea and my thoughts, for the reason why, for the purpose of, or will I say, for the reason he bought 2 rams, 2 to his own family, and didn't buy for his wife's family, is the reason why they are rancouring against him. That is it. It's the reason why, because this thing, we are talking about sacrifice. Even if they are bad-mouthing him, they don't like him. I mean, you don't pay evil for evil. For the
evil. You
fact
prove
that
them
you are
wrong.
marrying their daughter, and probably she had children for you, even if you are not doing it for her, what about for your children? You understand? So, and 2, instead of like, okay, let me buy 1 and take 1, if it is for the money that is not, let me take 1 and then take 1 here, but doing it not at all. I don't think he even wants the marriage as for the
Madam,
man,
let
because he
God
knows
not
that.
judge we outside. Because we never knew whether this man bought last year and it was
Chaotic.
chaotic or bought for an ingrate family.
Family.
Okay.
Okay. That
Okay.
should come in again.
But both answers actually make sense
Yes,
to
it
me.
does.
They both make sense to me. I have seen a husband too who went to marry a girl in the family when he had nothing. They kept bad mouthing. In fact, the girl cannot even speak where families are talking until the man grew to something. And when he grew to something, he refused to look at that family. Even when the wife would cry and say, "Just give my mother," I said, "I will give later."
And that's
Later talking. I really didn't want it to get ended because I also had a lot of questions that I would have loved to ask my women here. Of course, with Toyin will always shake this table. Toyin will always shake this table. Anyway, we've come to the end of today's program, and we hope to see you next time. Join us when we come back again for Women in Conversation. I'm Patricia Owen Gabriels. Thank you.
I don't suffer, not be small. Upon say I get sense. Poverty not good at all. Oh. Now he make I come this village and they look for fresh corn. I look for fresh corn. Poverty. Look, you know the way to sing that song. I don't suffer, not be small. Upon say I get sense. Poverty not good at all. Oh. Now he make I come this village. Fresh corn. How much did they buy them now? But those women, when they do roasted corn and when they cook corn, when they throw away the dirty for gutter, only goes fire. Amen. If you roast corn, you do the corn, gather them, fire take one. But madam, mommy, babe, I'm not going to buy this corn for 3,000 naira. How much did they sell her for inside city?
How much? How much they sell her?
Huh?
How much they sell her? How much for one?
For nare corn. Come here, just put the seed and just throw it like this, it will just grow.
See, we'll brush her, eh? We'll put fire, we'll pack her. We'll wither before come grow. Come germinate, come the meat and gay. You know, say it's suffer day for the corn.
This one are 1, 2, like, this one are like 20 now, be 20. Then this babe go to tell me say as fresh as she be like tomatoes. Say she go to confirm, call it do corn. You don't go do corn.
I remember they go for.
Now TikTok you do now, be now.
Not TikTok I did now.
Hey. Mommy.
Never do.
I beg me now give me for 2,000 naira, I beg.
Not 2,000.
I beg, babe. No, I beg 2,000 naira.
No, 3,000. No, not 3,000.
I they see where they rush this corn. You know, say if you go city now, if you see where they offload corn, if you see the way our women they run kitty kata, all of them they drag for the corn.
This one a fresh one now.
We just a cut now.
If I want to say how much I'll take sell and if I buy this one 3,000 now. No, make we calculate time and buy this one 3,000. Ah no, you cannot sell corn 1,500. Maybe I sell at 200 naira now.
For where? For village, but yeah, they say 200.
For honorary corn, for only the roasted corn.
Don't be charcoal that take the roast one. Don't be transport, it take carry and go house.
But you consign shako, consign this corn.
Okay, without charcoal, this corn it go roast.
You see buy shako?
They buy charcoal.
Shako wood way full bush full everywhere.
For where?
Not be bush beyond this one.
Oh, now you want to go charcoal. I go.
So like how much I feel sell this one now?
This one?
Now airport road I want go sell them for Bini.
I know now. I said 500.
For one. They not buy you.
They will buy.
They not buy.
They will buy.
Ah no, they not buy, mommy.
I said they will buy. All my son that did there, all my daughter did there. Now son that they say they buy.
500, 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 8,000, 9,000, 10,000. But this one they not buying 500. So I can't gain like how much? Like 7,000. Plus shako. Plus the money when I take enter transport, when I take carry from village to the city. Therefore, the one where say I take stand, they do the call like this, until they cook up. Shut up. Drop your comments. Just they like them. Babe, thank you very much. Now, roasting, you go to stand for time. Like how much did they say you want?
Not the tell us now.
500.
Some small like that 300. Depends now. Big, small.
I thank you. I agree to now. So package my own for me now.
Yeah,
No,
this one
a 3,000, 2,000.
I know if you pay. I know if you pay.
Oh,
Money no they come from heaven. Do better thing money go come. Like where these ones they go now? Onisha be Lagos be. Onisha. Oh, just a day for Uromi Agbo Expressway. I know now for Ebele. Why would they so? Federal government. I got. One minute firewood now. Enough buy what of kerosene now? Why you not buy kerosene?
Why my hair be dono.
Koye. What? So Gary not there again.
Gary not there oh.
No. So na fire what you tell the?
Now they take the cocoa. See head.
I know.
When I they see they push am. You don't know where.
You not fit buy kerosene.
I not get money. I not fit to buy. No money.
Too cost.
Okay, more they go. Do.
Now so I see am mo.
I don't suffer, not be small. Upper say I get sense. Poverty not good at all. Make I come this village. Make I come look for now.
You do well for us. I better
Government. Make something the ship.
You know now this one with the government work. Now make farm the good now. Huh? I carry go market I sell 6,000. And that's why they push am more.
You know bring corn no dey, okay?
My own never strong.
Never strong. The one where I buy for there just now, they give me like 20 for 2,000 naira. 20 corn. Now you know say you na farmer. Now buy that they buy.
Yeah, buy
like say now your corn now. I give you like 2,000 naira. How many you give me?
You for not buy sell. I for not sell for you. You for just cut down. How many you want it? You go eat it 40.
Imagine me man, ya no gay. Drop your comment, shut up. You see, mommy, you don't reach 70 years.
Now 70 at this so. Now just this so. Now 70 something I just this so. No video, no you my government.
And so 70 years, mama. Now the America, now the UK, now the Europe. Thank God for your life. Oh, see 70 years old woman on wheelbarrow for village. Imagine me man, the kaya giye man, no gay. They go. Okay. Okay.
Waiting day.
Market, you go to find out for market.
They cost.
Waiting me for it.
How much is 1 kilo of gas now?
No.
1,700.
Kg na 2,000 naira for my area.
Oh.
For 1 kg for gas.
Okay, waiting to the bone of do.
Na it cost.
Any man will go enter this seat when you don't get plan before you enter there.
Okay, why don't they call the governor?
You don't get plan.
The governor, no, they call the governor. We not get minister. We not get senator.
Okay, when the aid is corrupt, the times they move anyhow.
However, His Excellency, the Executive Governor of Edo State, this bus now when I get so the engine don't the sound well again. Those people say those new cha-cha bus where you buy will be diesel and CNG.
Bring them for us. Bring them.
Make
him hear them. Make him bring the bus.
The bus take government as
now government as they want use them. Now government they enter. A lot of people want enter. This one never reach 30 years. Where they do this one? This one never reach 30 years. As they buy new one come now, they don't go bring and make with the enter.
They don't go commissioner. They don't go shaker.
Commission. Make the bring and come from me with commissioner. So when they go put for government as when you talk now. Now government as they want use am.
For the past 3 years, you want to say you never see what Tinubu don't do.
Tinubu.
What you don't do for the past 3 years? You never see what he don't do.
I see what he do. Tinubu do something. He use hungry beat us. He do something.
Move. 50 bus now, Bawolo buy. Akpako bus. His Excellency. His Excellency. Akpako rescue.
This government the boss wey buy, me no know whether I buy, but you dey talk.
They come my house.
Make it bring am, cause they try.
Toilet dey inside.
We no expect say.
We
no expect say you go try.
ATM dey inside. Police station dey inside.
We make it bring am. Make it bring am come. As we dey enter this old one, so that make we still enjoy the new one. You know the enter.
Governor, that's why they tell us say the new one. Police station dey inside. ATM dey inside. Security dey inside. Toilet dey inside. Where you go chop 3 times a day? It dey inside. Hey! I want to. I pledge to Nigeria, my country. Hey, whoa! If you see where Nigeria go just dey waka dey talk. Nigerians go dey waka dey talk. What's all this? Oga. Good morning. How the family now? Nigerians go just dey complain about Tinubu. Wetin Tinubu do? Everywhere Tinubu. He that guy come dey say people Tinubu. They don't want let the man. I don't know what he do.
But one thing I know that don't be everybody. We get person where we still give and go do more than Tinubu. This country where we don't know where we go. Then I go when they go. Then I come back when they come. It's only God can help us. It's only God can help us this country. And nobody will say this country don't get ACB. Everybody they complain for hardship. Food we no see. Water we no see. Everything we they complain. More all of us gather man, they thank God, may help us. May touch us so that we find something to do. Things can move well. This Tinubu matter. If you talk about Tinubu, another person can go now and can be worse than Tinubu. So we know how they work out. So we don't be said to hold now. You walk, I walk. That is go move well. Understand? Yes. Understand?
President of Nigeria.
No. The way Nigerians they complain about Tinubu, what did he do?
Not be Tinubu for the complaint, senators. He get Facebook. Tinubu na president, not be he be God.
Yes.
What is senators? Then they sleep. House of Rep. Then they sleep. Politician. Then they sleep. Make una look well. I be human rights advocate. United Nations human rights advocate.
Not this Tinubu where they shout everywhere for Nigeria.
They shout 1 2 man. Not be only 2 man be president. Senator, they be president. Money when senator they receive, you need to build the street, you build people. Why they this state? What did they tell me? President there, he be like what you were talking. You have like a figure there. He be like figure. Now try to tell you, fresh me. Make a face and look me. This
Oga.
United Nations human rights advocate. Oh yeah, me talk. Oh yeah. No. Wait, make I open my shoes. Make I run. See shoes when I wear now. Okay. I dey hear you.
What be the problem?
The problem when we get now, bandits don't drive us. I won't go shave my hair now. Me I wear car, make them not catch me.
Bandit?
You don't know what be bandit. They can't be journalists.
No. What is bandit? What is it?
Bandit are people when they killing innocent people. And these people now, maybe some of them not get job. I don't tell government. Say make them they pay social to people when not get job. Not be everybody will get job. See, Africa not there equal. Me they tell you, Africa they not there equal. I don't go many countries. Now social, now they tell the control person. You dey hear me now? This country just dey like that. Man, no, they don't come arrest me the way they arrest can know.
What is your problem? What is your problem?
My problem is the hungry. I want run.
What's your problem?
I want run. My problem is no food to eat. Bandit, they pursue. I want run. You be bandit. But I no come run.
Like play. Shut up. Drop your comments.
Now wait till they happen. Now wait till they happen. This one done too bad. This one done.
I dey for Benin City, Edo State, South Nigeria. As they watch me now, drop your comments. To you, what did this President Tinubu do? We be say all over Nigeria. It's like some people not like him. Why some people like him? And the truth of the matter, people will not like him. Not many people like him. Now the truth of the matter be that to drop your comments. People will like the president, and people will not like the president. People people will not like the president plus people will like the president is equals to what?
Waiting they happen.
Election done they come oh. Now say your vote oh. No need to fight oh. Election done they come oh. No say your vote oh. No say your vote oh. Election done they come oh. No say your vote oh. No need to fight oh. People go dey complain. No say your vote oh. Election done they come oh. No say your vote oh. No need to fight oh. Election done they come oh. No say your vote oh.
So,
God, how the family?
we dey.
People go dey church, they call President Tinubu. What did this President Tinubu do? People will like President Tinubu plus people will not like
I don't like him. I don't like him.
That's your own opinion.
I don't like him
Why
at
you
all.
not like somebody,
no.
a president of a country?
No. I don't
What
like
they
him.
do?
People they suffer now. Look at this supermarket, very, very
Na
expensive.
he cost am.
Eh?
Na he cost am.
Now you cost am now.
A president.
See fuel now. Fuel don't go up. Eh? Then how want to survive am?
You know,
I want to survive
You know,
am.
that because of America and
No be because of that. Before that time, no be go announce say they remove subsidy.
why would I
I
not
say
like
remove
President
subsidy.
Tinubu? Why would I not? Why some people not like him?
Oga me no like am. I know what. Oga, I don't dey tell you
your
so.
own opinion
Now
be
you
that.
ask me question, I dey answer you now.
I said people will like President Tinubu.
Me I no like am.
Because people will not like
Me
him.
I no like
People will
am. See recharge card now, everything don't go up. Go market now, go buy tomato for market. Make you see how much they say
Now he cost
tomato.
am.
Eh?
Na President Tinubu
No,
cost
as fuel go up, na everything go
Na
up.
President Tinubu cost am.
As fuel go up, na everything go up. Don't see me I carry bag. I go buy
Why
some
not they
market.
call the governors name?
Which
Why not
governors?
they call senators?
No be way he take do the governors. That governors say they work.
Now waiting they happen. Boss Sununa. Now waiting they happen. Boss Sunun. Now waiting they happen. Boss Sunun. Now waiting they happen. This one done too bad oh.
I just they waka everywhere. They ask people why some people not like President Tinubu and some people like him.
You suffer too much.
Okay, you not go fit talk like that.
I
You
said
not
you
go fit talk.
suffer
Okay,
too
Alaji,
much,
I know
Mr. Man.
you. First of all, okay, go and bring your constitution.
I beg, check my bag there. Give me 1999 federal.
Bring your 1999 constitution. I never see.
From the beginning, the big mistake when this man make, as he remove subsidy. Subsidy. He scattered this economic sector in this country so far. Let me give you a little example, Mr. Man. Before we are intermotor from here to Kano, it's the highest 4,500, 5,000 naira. Yes.
To Kano.
Yes. It's 4,500, 5,000 naira.
Are you not lying or what? 4,000?
As my age. As my age. I will talk lie. What is my benefit? What is my benefit? Now, if you go Adwa when you enter motor go Kano, you pay 25,000 naira or 30,000 naira.
To Kano.
If you not get, you relax or you go die there.
For what you talk to?
So please,
For what you
I
talk
dey call the attention for the Mr. Tinubu to bring back the subsidy back.
It's not possible.
Why you say so?
It's not possible. After 3 years, to
And,
bring back
and
subsidy.
so what? We don't see the benefit of that.
Wait.
I'm a citizen of this country.
A senior citizen like you, for
I'm
the past 3 years, you said the policy of this present government is not working.
Yes, actually. From here to north, 30,000 naira, which is improper, is a big international challenge to the common man. Common man is suffer.
Why you they use this 1999 constitution?
This 1999 constitution, I read this one day and night to make sure that I know my right.
To know your rights.
Quite all right.
Is waiting there here different from waiting they happen for outside?
Actually, confirm.
No. Waiting there here.
Let me tell you, section 14 in this constitution.
Section 14.
Fundamental objection and directive to the principle of the state policy. The governor, the government, and the people. Are you getting my point? Number 14A. The federal government of this country shall be a state based on the principle of democracy and social justice. The social justice. Are you experiencing the social justice in this country? Number 2, it is hereby accordingly declared that sovereign belong to the people.
Yes.
Size power belong to the masses.
Yes.
You understand?
Yes.
So it's the primary responsibility to the government to make sure that they protect the life and property in this country. See, bandits occupy everywhere in this country.
Are you aware we have Nigerian army? Are you aware we have?
They are not.
They are
not active. They are not active. Satisfied with me or me? I'll go.
Continue with the constitution.
This is the primary and secondary responsibility to the federal government to make sure that I sleep well, I wake up well, and I eat well.
Are you not sleeping
I send
well?
my children to go school
Are you not sleeping
properly.
Well? Are you not sleeping well?
You don't sleep well. You are citizen of this country. You don't sleep well. Answer my question.
My BP high. My BP high.
Yeah, 5 pure water for him, may drink.
Bottle water.
5 pure water for him.
I got bottle water.
Pure water. I don't get money to buy.
I got bottle water.
I don't get money to buy pure bottle water for you.
Constitution. Now 1999 constitution.
It's a 1999 constitution. Not be a constitution at the redo.
It's different from what they happen for outside Nigeria.
This topic alone. This topic alone is a failure to the federal government.
They never amend them.
Where now the security and welfare of the people shall be the primary purpose of the government. You experience that one?
Not be Nigeria you there.
Let's
carry this rumor of bandits and kidnappers.
It's not a rumor, Mr. Man. I'm talking. You are talking.
Come. What is rumor about that? What is rumor about that? Tell me the one way be rumor for waiting don't tell you now. Is it not bandit to anywhere, everywhere? As I talk to you now, full security. Now every problem will get. Nigerians cannot feed themselves any longer.
No, this man go bring 1999 constitution.
Where's the authority?
As a judge of the constitution, and I want to hear the one with the.
See what I read for him. I don't know whether he a doubt.
He said fundamental objectives and directive principle of state policy.
It's happening.
Yes. See, the primary responsibility of government now to protect life and property.
Is Nigerian government not protecting Nigerians?
0 minus 9.
That's your own opinion.
That is F9.
That's your own opinion.
That is F9.
No.
Go ask another person.
Which kind of my opinion? Come, are you saving your house? Tell me true, you dey sleep with your 2 eyes.
Are you threatening me?
I'm not threatening you. I'm asking you a question. Are you saving your own house now?
Are you threatening me?
No.
Answer the question.
No, answer
yes
the
or
question.
No, Mr. Man. You are a citizen of this country.
Do you know how many dogs I have in my house?
Dog and
Dog.
so
I have
what?
dogs.
Okay,
now
now wait,
wait,
you have dogs.
You know the share.
No,
I have dogs in my house.
you don't agree to what they talk. Say he not get safety.
Fellow in the comment.
You don't have
Insecurity.
safety. You know not.
Waiting they happen.
Prepare water for him, may manage in life.
On my body they hot. On my body.
They hot. We can't even afford you water. No, not
can't.
give out water. Water is expensive.
No, may they give him.
Because of God.
Calm down.
At my age, now you they buy me sachet water at my
You will
age.
see water drink.
At my age,
You see this?
at my age, you they give me this. Yeah, you allergic. At my
I
age, you
don't
they
try
give
the
me.
situation in this country. I don't try.
No. At my age, now you give me this sachet water.
Wait. I will not blame you. Now, because you will see this water drink.
And I own fan for you. The fan they blow you. My fan they blow you.
My brother, better take
No,
water.
but
You don't need that.
I love why I
That's why you need that. For photo water. For
No.
Nigeria.
Why you go see the pure water?
Waiting they happen.
I beg, give me cocoa take.
You never correct.
You don't correct.
I know if you put sauce.
You pour here.
I know put on you. Now you're not bad. I know they put.
I give you wazalako. I give you wazalako.
Edoji me.
I give you wazalako.
Edoji me.
I give you wazalako. I give you wazalako.
Edoji me.
I give you wazalako.
Edoji me.
I give you wazalako. You beg any? Happy. Now, for those of you who they watch us on live for Facebook, for ITV, for TikTok, this is not cocoyam. Many of you are not the chopper. Many people they call them Aka. You when they watch us, whether it be Hausa or Igbo or Yoruba, or what do they call cocoyam for your language? Drop your comments. Share them. I give you wazalako. Waiting they happen. How far clear? Oh, clear. Share for Facebook, TikTok, YouTube. I pledge to Nigeria, my country, to be faithful, loyal, and honest, and to serve Nigeria with all my strength. That's so it's supposed to be. We are suffering and smiling, but how you see this my car? Check this my car. How you see the car? I see you. Federal government of Nigeria, all the governors in Nigeria, all the senators, all the ministers, Nigerians are not happy. Oh, Nigerians are not happy. What to make Nigerians not happy? Hunger, inflation, corruption, insecurity.
Now waiting they happen. Now waiting they happen. Now waiting they happen. Waiting they happen. ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
ITV, certainly the best.
Hello viewers, it's always an exciting moment to have you join me on Viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji. While politics and the political system of Nigeria is still much of a discussion and a lot of persons still criticizing the Bola Ahmed Tinubu's administration, we're going to be going out on the streets to talk to well-meaning Nigerians, well-to-do citizens, concerned citizens about President Bola's 3 years in office, what he has been able to do for the citizens, what citizens have been able to achieve from his administration since his emergence. Basically, we're going to be analyzing, criticizing, talking about everything that has to do with President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's 3 years in office on Viewpoints today on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji. Let's go hear what they have to say and share with you.
If the president was able, Nigerians won't be so anxious to get rid of him as they are in 2027. President Bola Tinubu has no policy on anything. The constitution of our land says the primary purpose of government is to provide security and welfare for its citizens. Which policy of Tinubu is addressing that primary requirement of the constitution? There's none. We are in the worst security situation that this country has ever been in. We have had more deaths in this non-war era than we had in the Civil War from the time he became president in 2023 to date. There is no policy on security. There is no organized strategy to fight insecurity. So to say his policy is a misnomer, he has no policy on security. Let him tell us one. If he manages to arrange some paper together and show it to us, because they are adept in that APC at throwing up papers and statistics that don't exist. If he manages to throw up some paper as his security policy, then that is the most failed security policy any government, including in Southern Sudan and former Rwanda and Somalia, have ever put in place, because it's a policy that is killing Nigerians. Economically, everybody had thought that since he said he was an accountant and he has worked in multinational, in other words, he has participated in corporations, that he would be one that would value what we mean when we are talking about diversifying economy by bringing in privatization and private sector players. We have thought that he's going to take advantage of the natural resources that we have in Nigeria. Huge money spinning natural resources. The maritime industry can replace oil effectively and fetch us far, far more, finances that we are getting in this mono economy that we call oil. And he is from the southwest, where you have the largest body of maritime, potentials. What policy does Tinubu have in the maritime industry? There's none. What policy does he have in the textile industry? Nigerians are fashion-loving people. And here we go to Italy, we go to Spain, we go to everywhere to buy clothes. But by the time some few Nigerians, in their ingenuity, discovered the kind of clothes that we wear now, that you call Niger Delta and different kind of clothes, the potentials of Nigeria in their ability to be able to create fashion within and from local industries are rare in the southwest, where he also comes from. And the fabric we call Atiku in the north and all of that. So that if you had a textile industry in Nigeria, encouraged by any government, we'll be making hundreds of millions of dollars from that per year. Did he invest in that? No. The Jakarta steel industry, we have one of the easiest, iron and steel to process in the world. Russia came and tried to develop that industry. That industry is still lying fallow. If you have a modern president who is not thinking of industrialization, is not thinking of huge investments in natural resources that are, revenue generating, how do you begin to say that that government has a policy? The policy of social conditional money transfer that you never see. The policy, what policies does he have? So he has no policy for developing a nation. Now let's come to the social dignity of man. What policy does he have to protect the respect and dignity of Nigeria? Does he have that policy? Political policy, what policy does he have in the political realm? He has polarized the nation so much. Now, what policy does he have in terms of developing our nation with respect to institutional building? He has destroyed the judiciary. The judiciary now has no respect because nobody goes to the law courts now to get justice. We begin to talk of how much the judge is likely to take. Judges themselves, lawyers themselves, activist lawyers themselves are all complaining about political interference under this regime in the judiciary. None the judicial officers like Wike, who is not practicing law, has never practiced law since he said he was a lawyer. His only boast is that he has influence over the judicial. And we see this political interference. There is no opposition party in Nigeria today that is not having trouble, interference from the ruling party. So the policy of the present government is more deleterious to the Nigerian society than if he had no policies at all. And he has no policies at all. So the present government has no justification for exceeding 1 day beyond May 29, 2027. And Nigerians have all seen this. It's affecting the rich, it's affecting the poor, it's affecting businesses, it's affecting multinational corporations, it's affecting local corporations. So why does a government exist?
This great country, President Ahmed Tinubu has done very well in terms of infrastructural development, in terms of human capital development, particularly the NEL Fund for students. Honestly speaking, when I was in school as a student in the University of Benin, I was working and at the same time I was in school. It wasn't easy. But now you have students who have access to loan, where you build students, you build the future of the country. You build the nation. As far as I am concerned, that singular action of Mr. President has transformed the educational sector. And it has also helped our students who are struggling with funds. And we tend to undermine this aspect of achievement of Mr. President. And the opposition try to look at areas that the president probably also need to look into. Oh yes, the issue of security is being tackled. You will agree with me that the issue of security precedes this administration, and the government is doing all it can to also deal with that aspect of issues that we are having. The Lagos Calabar Coastal Road, a massive project that is currently being undertaken by the current administration. The government has done so well in terms of infrastructure. Agriculture, the government has also put in a whole lot of funds into that area. Importantly is the fact that allocation to states have tripled. State governments across the 36 states, the allocation to them have tripled, as well as the local government. You can see what is happening in Edo State. Because we have funds. Because the governor of Edo State is doing a whole lot in the state through the China agenda. And you can see the infrastructure that is currently taking place in the state. It is basically because the federal government have ensured that the states get their fair share in terms of revenue allocation and the revenue sharing. And that is what we are seeing currently, even in the state. The development that is taking place across the states, not only in Edo, across the 36 states of the Federation, is as a result of the federal government that have released funds to this state. So also the local government that are also doing their own best. In this state, through the China agenda of the governor and the renewal agenda of the federal government, there is massive development taking place across sectors. Yes, is there room for improvement? Absolutely, there is room for improvement. I won't say that there are areas that the government should look into some areas as well. So a lot of things that the government have not looked into, the government will also look into them. And I very much believe that the issue of development is something that is an ongoing project. So I very much believe that the Tinubu administration is on course to win the next election, the 2027 election. I don't see any reason why the Tinubu administration or the president will not win the election. I don't see any reason at all. The government came in, met a very deplorable economic situation. The government courageously put in some reforms. The removal of subsidy is one of the bold and courageous reform that the government put in place. And that actually generated a lot of funds for the government. And that is why you see these funds being sent to other states of the Federation. And sometimes when people ask, oh, what has he been doing with the funds? And I just laugh. The citizens should be patient. Economic reform takes time to translate into development. It takes some time. For me, I believe that the timeliness of these economic policies is also vital.
For me, only one side had been forfeited or fulfilled. That is increase in revenue. Yes, there is no government that can work without revenue. So he increased the revenue. Revenue going to federal, state, and local government has increased, if not 4 times what it used to be before he came. But what is happening to the revenue? Is it being used for security? I don't know, because I'm not seeing the handwriting or the work. Is it being used for roads? I don't know. I'm not seeing any federal government roads in Edo State. Benin, Lagos, Benin, Port Harcourt, Benin, Sober, Akure Road, Benin, Onitsha Road. I'm not seeing any job that is commensurate with the amount of money that the federal government is getting. If you talk of security, I think it's deteriorating day in, day out. And for me, this is very simple to do. There were vigilantes at the local level, at the community level, before this government came in. What they do was to cancel them, take the guns from them, and if they reconstitute, we are not seeing it. I'm from Ovia. I have not gone to farm for the past 6 weeks because my own village is now the target where people are being kidnapped, ransom collected, some are killed. If you even carried any of the kidnappers to the police, the following day you see the same person in your village. So, for me, security is zero. As far as federal government is concerned, road activities is zero. Even the electricity that he promised that if he does not give us electricity, we should not vote for him. That is what he told us. Are we having light? Let us be frank to ourselves. So he needs to tell us why he thought that electricity will be my first priority and I'm going to give it to the people. It is time for him to explain to us why. Nigerians will always listen. That is why Bibi said all the names that Nigerians call him. He decided to pick the one evil genius. How can somebody be an evil and also be a genius? You understand? And the same Bibi said, if you ask Nigerians one question, you have 100 answers, and the 100 are correct. See, it was the football that time when they asked one American journalist when they get back to America, I said, what will you remember Nigeria for? I said 2 things. First, they are suffering and smiling. The second one, when they say NEPA, there is no light, and it is not always regular. You see how he describes us. We are people that takes risk in terms of let's manage, tomorrow will be good, but the government is not helping us. So for me, I have not seen what Mr. President has done for the past 3 years to warrant him to recontest.
The Bola Ahmed Tinubu administration came into power on the 29th of May 3 years ago. That administration came in, and the very first thing he did was to remove subsidy from petroleum products, particularly fuel, PMS. That was it was a shock to all Nigerians, and it resulted in a chain reaction. It resulted in the fact that prices of food petrol went up, and transportation goes with fuel, and so prices of goods and services skyrocketed. This ended up not giving Mr. President a honeymoon which a newly elected president should get. It was courageous anyway, I must say, because other administrations have been kicking the can forward, trying to refuse to face that difficult decision. He took that difficult decision, and I must give him credit for that. But the thing was that it was a planless decision because he did not sit down to find out what will be the results of that action. He also harmonized the foreign exchange into a single exchange, and it also caused hardship to the country. The removal of fuel subsidy and the harmonization of the foreign exchange to one single foreign exchange also caused hardship to the country and the citizens. And so we also see that Mr. President has been going on a borrowing spree. He seems to, at any opportunity, just go ahead and borrow, which is digging Nigeria into the debt pits, which ought not to be. His mantra seems to be borrow, borrow, borrow. I urge Mr. President right now to put his feet on the brakes on borrowing, because he must understand that borrowing also ends up in payments. How are you going to pay? Can we continue like this? A government exists for the welfare and security of its people. We see insecurity everywhere in this country, and government is not being reduced to a government of condolence messages. Every time killings are held in the north, various parts, north, east, north, central, we send condolence messages. Life has become very cheap in Nigeria, that death no longer means anything to Nigerians. Now the chicken is coming home to roost. It has come to the southwest, and now Nigerians are panicking. How do we handle all these situations? Let me go into the oil sector. We find out that every administration wants to do turnaround maintenance on refineries that are not working. Billions of dollars are poured in it, and yet nothing comes out of it, only to end up throwing money into a cesspit for people to loot. That is not how a country should be run. We have seen Mr. President junketing for investments. I must commend him, because from what I see or read, he gets some deals for the country. It has been economic diplomacy he has been doing, and if it comes to fruition, I hope it benefits Nigeria to ensure that those deals that he gets come home to Nigeria and develop Nigeria. One of the ways that it would have been better was for him to long ago to have had ambassadors. He recalled all the ambassadors all over the world back home until the United States pressure came on him before it dawned on him that he should appoint ambassadors. When he does that economic diplomacy abroad, it is for the ambassadors to go ahead and ensure that the nitty-gritties and the enforcement of those agreements are done, and Nigerians get the benefits. When we did not have ambassadors, and even some still don't have ambassadors because some have been rejected, it is very important that he should have listened to the advice of Nigerians calling him to appoint ambassadors. And so, coming back again to borrowing, Mr. President should press the brakes on borrowing. He should stop borrowing. And again, any person who has a first term in office may always want to have a second term. I'm not going to stop Mr. President for contesting for a second term, but he should sit down and think, what has my first term brought to Nigerians? What am I going to tell Nigerians when I get to the rostrum on campaign? Is he going to be dancing and singing and just clapping hands for women? Or rather, he should be telling us of his scorecard in 3 years. What will you do for us in 4 years that you have not done in these 3 years? I wish Mr. President well as he goes ahead campaigning for a second term, and I hope Nigerians are wiser and take the
Tinubu administration has been so terrible. Starting from the first day he resumes office up to this time, there have not been something tangible or positive that one citizen will say that they will look up to or hold on to, that in this area he has actually done well. The first speech he gave as he resumed as president was one of them was the fuel subsidy removal, and since then Nigeria has not been the way it is. Just imagine our minimum wage, which wages is not up to 80,000 naira, and some persons are spending up to 60,000 naira for transport going to office every day. So how will such person survive? So it's so painful that the salary of a average Nigerian will not be able to buy one bag of rice. So coming back again for second tenure, that if his conscience is actually working fine, he would have just have to abandon that vision and focus on something else. He can become a patron, he can become an elder spokesman to direct any other person, maybe the younger ones, to pick up the office. Because look at the area of insecurity. It has become so terrible that in some areas by 6 p.m. they have to lock up their business places, run home because of the bandits and the herdsmen issues. Even in Edo State, when you go to areas in Ekpoma, students are no longer in schools. It's as if the plans of the Fulani and the herdsmen is actually come to place. Because one of their motives is to end education, and you can see their target. They are either targeting on religion houses or they are targeting on schools. Like one of our renowned politician will say, is a pisma. So it's a very painful thing that we are seeing people like this. They know what they are doing is not working, and they are still striving to go second tenure. It has affected us a lot because in some areas that we are supposed to buy property maybe in a cheaper rate so that we can sell and make more money, we have to abandon those areas and focus on areas that they are maybe a little bit secured. And some persons are even striving to eat. So in a situation like what we are experiencing in Nigeria today, so if you ask an average Nigerian to provide 200,000 naira monthly, they can't get it. Or you're asking someone who is receiving salary of 70,000 naira to be able to save to buy property. It's not an easy, despite the pay small or instrumental system that we put in place. Many persons are unable to afford it. The high cost of living is consuming a lot from their daily income. It's only those in diaspora that are really trying to put one or two together to buy property. And if you check the insecurity in the country, it's not encouraging them. They will tell you instead of them to come and buy property at home, they better buy property in overseas. And you check the statistics, buying property in Nigeria and buy property overseas, you will encourage yourself to either you buy over there, not even the area of security. Now we are talking about the economical value. Then add the insecurity to it. Some of them have already crossed their mind that over their dead body they are not coming to Nigeria. So you trying to convince such person to come and buy property is a waste of time. So it's really affecting some businesses. Either you are selling, you are a car dealer, you are into properties. The insecurity, the economic hardship is affecting a lot.
Talking about the present administration of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, I would say, talking about it, first and foremost, if you want me to score him, I'll score him below average, because in some areas he has done well and in some areas he hasn't done well. First and foremost, the major thing that has impressed me most in his government is this the policy of NEL fund that is helping the students, because of course I came from that background, that is helping the students presently, whereby no matter how poor your parents are, you can access NEL fund and won't drop out of school. Talking about insecurity, unfortunately insecurity, it hasn't improved. It has gone on another dimension. First and foremost, past administrations, Boko Haram and the rest were more. This administration, banditry, kidnapping is more, Talking about his coming back, unfortunately, I'll tell you the truth, he will come back, because the so-called politicians are not ready to take power. There's a coalition that has scattered. They came to form another party. They can't come together to unseat the president because they all have the same interest and the same ambition. And unfortunately, I don't see any of these old politicians that have been recycling themselves. I don't see any of them taking us out of the situation we are presently in the country. Because they've been there before now. I can't see what they did. Former vice president, all of them, they've been there in one capacity or the other. I can't see what they did, that is better than what President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is doing right now. Except probably maybe a new person comes out and will say, okay, let us try this person. They form a coalition in ADC. We all know the story of ADC right now. Some of them have gone to NDC. So they have all scattered, they've all shared their vote. President Tinubu is playing the politics, getting the governors to himself. And trust me, there's no governor that would not want to deliver his state, either by hook or by crook. So at the end of the day, we'll go and vote. We believe in this country. But at the end of the day, straightforward, President Tinubu will come back 2027. So if you ask me, I would say, if his administration have been fair, has it been fair? Yes and no. No, because presently we're still experiencing what we've been experiencing. Yes, because if given time, some of his policies can yield results, and at the end of the day, we'll get to where we are going.
It has really been an eventful year for citizens in President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's administrations. And opinions differ as well. Some are saying that his 3 years in the office has really been an eventful year, and they expect the president to do more, especially in the area of security, in order to secure lives and properties of citizens, which is the primary and sole responsibility of the government. Some are also saying that time should be given to the president in order for him to be able to achieve his promise to citizens. And that is what we've analyzed and talked about on Viewpoint today. Be giving the president more opportunity, more time to be able to fulfill all his promises when he emerged as a president 2023 to the citizens. Some opinions still feels like he has not done anything in his past 3 years in office, and he has no reason to come back to office or to have a continuation of presidency. Time should be given to the president in order to be able to fulfill all his promises, with the fact that 3 years is not enough to fulfill all the necessary obligations and promises made to citizens. It is Viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji. Many thanks for watching. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
The land of Owa is inhabited by the people with common ancestry, language, religion, economic and socio-political ties. However, irrespective of their subtitle differences in language and culture, they share common traditions. The people are known for their hospitality, Owan trade.
ITV, certainly the best.
One thing I understand about BP is high blood pressure. My BP is okay now.
What is your BP again?
It's 0 level.
I understand BP is like something that can come and take any individual at any time, and your system will just go high. At times you cannot understand what is now happening to your system. Do you know your BP right now? Actually, I'm not a doctor, but I know my BP is fine.
Stress
is the body's physiological and psychological reaction to challenges or demands. It is generally categorized into three main temporal types: acute, episodic, and chronic, and two co-emotional types, positive and negative. Strangely, in Nigeria today, many families are under immense pressure, most especially the men, fathers and mothers, due to harsh economic realities and unsustainable source of livelihood finds it difficult to cope mentally, physiologically, socially, morally, and financially. This puts immense pressure on the family, hence the society. Some lack the financial muscle to go to the hospital whenever they feel overwhelmed by severe headache, body aches and pains, opting for placebos like pain relief medication to ease the pains, unaware that the blood pressure has shot up. Perhaps requires medical attention to bring it back to normal. A man wakes up in the morning, considered hale and healthy, only to slump and die without noticeable medical analysis. A woman can be overjoyous and bubbling one moment, and the next moment she is pronounced dead after being rushed to the hospital. Stress is real, and the way you choose to handle it determines how far you will live as an individual on planet Earth. Some Nigerians do not see the need to go for medical checkup irrespective of their age, status, and religion. Many, due to financial constraints, may not want to risk the money for feeding the family for medical expenses. The rise in cases of insecurity in the country is not even helping matters. Nigerians are always exposed to various degrees of stress each day, accumulating to what might one day lead to an irreversible health issue, and if not properly checked, might lead to terminal disease that will eventually end the life of such an individual. Unmanaged or unregulated stress leads to high blood pressure, which by all standard is a silent killer. Many are unaware of the dangers they are exposed to on a daily basis due to inability of individuals to dictate the imbalance in their blood pressure, which might not come with any sign or symptom until it's too late. For some, due to religious beliefs, they do everything possible to avoid hospitals. Some have this mental block of what you do not know cannot kill you. Alas, all this means of postponing the inevitable.
High blood pressure is a killer disease. In this part of the world, most people are ignorant. You will see an average black people, they will tell you they don't have high blood pressure. It doesn't ring bell. Some say it's hereditary anyway, but most of the thing that's going to be problem, pressure, as the name implies. Because if you are bored and you have a series of problems, you are unable to manage all these problems, your blood pressure will rise. And when it rises to a particular percentage, death can arise. You can go paralyzed, you can develop stroke. So my advice to people today is that don't wait until when you fall sick before you take your blood pressure. There are a lot of hospitals today in Nigeria that offer even blood pressure check for free. So I advise people to always check their blood pressure so that they don't wait until when the thing has gone to a stage where they will be running up and down before consulting medical facilities. At my age, I am 58 by now. If I tell you my blood pressure is so amazing. My blood pressure is 120/80. Just like when I go to the hospital and I tell the doctors about my blood pressure, they say my blood pressure look like that of children. So my blood pressure is very normal. The problem a lot of people have is that you see, when we say blood pressure is normal, it's 120/80. It's within the range. The most especially the down one of it is what you need to pay more emphasis to, because the downward, the moment is above 100, that means your life is at risk.
Coping with stress in Nigeria requires active management of economic pressures, traffic and demanding workplaces, effective strategies including setting strict boundaries, practicing deep breathing, maintaining a healthy lifestyle, and leaning on community networks. Professional mental health support is also increasingly accessible through local digital platforms. Managing stress in the Nigerian context involves a combination of personal, environmental, and structural approaches. First, financial and economic management budgeting. With rising living costs, prioritize essential expenses and strictly cut off non-essential. Multiple income streams. Explore side hustles or digital skills that can be managed from home to ease financial anxiety. The second way to manage stress, physical and mental wellness, limit stimuli. Disconnect from news and social media at least 2 hours before bedtime to prevent information overload. Breathing and meditation. Use a 3-3-3 rule in moments of panic. Identify 3 objects, 3 sounds, and move 3 body parts. Rests and routine. Prioritize a consistent sleep schedule, 7 to 8 hours, and make time for regular physical exercise. For diet, reduce heavy caffeine and alcohol intake as they can mimic or exacerbate anxiety.
There is a need for everyone to always go for medical checkup, because we always preach and let the patient understand the fact that prevention is better than cure, and knowing your body health status will enable you know what to do to prevent the complication of some certain disease conditions that are not curable. And the very important one of these disease conditions that are not curable include hypertension, diabetes, asthma, and so many other ones that are though not too common. Hypertension is a disease defined as the force of blood pushing against the arterial wall becoming persistently high. It therefore means that the heart will not be overworking or overloading itself, which can result to some certain complication that may result to demise or death of the patient.
Walk and traffic commute strategies. If living in hubs like Lagos or Abuja or even in Benin City, use offline or localized traffic apps to plan routes and avoid peak rush hours. Listen to calming audio or podcasts during unavoidable gridlock. Workplace boundaries. Learn to politely say no to extra workloads when feeling overwhelmed, and avoid stretching work hours into your personal life.
Quite a number of persons are living with hypertension and it's not diagnosed, meaning that they are not even aware that they are living with hypertension until complication will start coming up, which may result to the patient's death. According to World Health Organization, 46% of people with hypertension are living with it undiagnosed. Generally speaking, there are 2 types of hypertension. We have the primary hypertension and we have the secondary hypertension. The primary hypertension is referred to as the essential hypertension. It therefore means that the cause of hypertension is not identifiable. The cause of hypertension is not known. However, it starts by gradual build-up of the blood pressure until it reaches a level that will not cause the patient to not becoming hypertensive. Other than the primary hypertension, we still have what we call the secondary hypertension. There are some certain disease conditions that somebody may have that will not cause his or her blood pressure to become elevated. For example, people that has adrenal gland tumor, which includes pheochromocytoma or primary aldosteronism or Cushing syndrome, as the case may be. All these are hormonal gland disease that may result to somebody not becoming hypertensive. Not only that, people that has thyroid gland disease that may suffer what we call thyrotoxicosis, they can have hypertension. Not only that, people that suffer stress, what we call type A individual, such people also will become hypertensive. Clinically, we divide hypertension into 3 groups. We have what we call the mild, moderate, and severe. Mild, moderate, and severe. It depends on the reading of your blood pressure. That will enable us to know whether it is mild, moderate, or severe. The blood pressure is measured in millimeter mercury. The upper one, when you take your blood pressure, when you go to any hospital and they use a sphygmomanometer, which is this clinical instrument to measure your blood pressure. These are the 2 clinical instruments that we use to measure the blood pressure. This is a sphygmomanometer and this is a stethoscope. So when the blood pressure reading is taken, they will always tell you the numerator, which is the upper value. The upper value is the systolic blood pressure, while the lower one is called the diastolic blood pressure. Your normal blood pressure should fall between 110 to 120 systolic. 110 to 120 systolic. That is, your blood pressure can be 120 it can be 110, it can be 105, it can be 115 as the case may be. Then the lower value is between 70 to 80. 70 to 80, it should fall within that range. That is to say that the normal blood pressure can be 110 over 80. It can be 120 over 80 millimeter mercury. So if your blood pressure at any point in time now goes above 140/90, if your blood pressure now falls above 140/90, that is, if the systolic, the upper value is more than 140 millimeter mercury and the down part is more than 90 millimeter mercury, it therefore means that you are becoming hypertensive, and there's a need for you to be told of some certain things you have to do to ensure that the blood pressure returns back to normal. And there are some certain risk factors that will cause somebody to becoming hypertensive. And one of those risk factors is age. Most often than not, people that are 55 years and above, they just become hypertensive. Even in that initial, they were never hypertensive at the beginning. The family history, it therefore means that hypertension was in the family. When your father is hypertensive or your mother was hypertensive, there's a tendency for the hypertension to now be transferred to the offspring, because of the genetic locus, as the case may be. Not only that, some women, when they are pregnant, they just develop, because of hormonal influence, they develop hypertension when they are pregnant, what we call pre-eclampsia. At the point when they are pregnant, that is when they became hypertensive. It's a risk factor in developing hypertension in future, even when the woman is no longer pregnant. Not only that, not exercising. People that indulge in sedentary lifestyle, when you don't exercise, when there's obesity, accumulation of fat, these are risk factors in developing hypertension. The people that don't sleep well, there's what we call obstructive sleep apnea. When you don't sleep well, there's tendency for somebody to develop hypertension. Then people that consume high sodium, food is a substance that increases the blood pressure. So presently, even the NAFDAC is trying to even convert most of the domestic salt use from sodium chloride to potassium chloride. There's a need for you to consume more potassium chloride than the sodium chloride, though the potassium chloride is more expensive as the case may be. Then reduce your fatty intake. Cholesterol tend to build up in the artery. As I said earlier on, that the force of blood against the arterial wall, when it becomes elevated. So anything that is capable of reducing the caliper or the aperture of the artery of the heart will certainly cause hypertension or cause increased or elevated blood pressure. So taking fatty food, or when there's high cholesterol in the blood that is capable of reducing the aperture, will result to hypertension. So reduce your fat intake, take more of your saturated fat. Then not only that, there's a need for you to also do a regular body checkup. Doing a regular body checkup to identify most of the disease that is causing a secondary hypertension, and when cured, of course, it's a way of combating hypertension, like kidney related disease.
Community and support social connections, engage in group activities, sport or religious communities. Sharing experiences with trusted friends or family can significantly reduce emotional burdens. Professional help. Do not hesitate to seek therapy or counseling. Platforms like Find a Helpline Nigeria provide localized, confidential access to mental health resources and crisis hotlines.
People might just be living with hypertension, with elevated blood pressure. They move around until complication comes up. The person might just fall down when the person is going to church, or even try to give an offering, or even while in a seminar room, or even while delivering a lecture, because the hypertension itself does not manifest any symptom until when it becomes like a medical emergency with complication. Medical emergency with complication means that there's already an organ damage. That is when the person will manifest symptoms of hypertension. However, the commonest symptom of hypertension that persons might manifest include the headache. Some person might also manifest nose bleeding. Some person might manifest breathlessness. Some person might have swelling of the foot. Some person might manifest palpitation, which is the the heart beating very fast. But be that as it may, those complications will actually come up if there's already a complication. Primarily, hypertension might not manifest any symptom. It's just symptomless. That's why we say it's a silent killer. So there is a need for one to always know his or her status. The reason why you have to go to an hospital, go to a clinic, go to a pharmacy, go to any healthcare facility nearby to make sure your blood pressure is checked. The commonest cause of stroke worldwide, the commonest cause of stroke in Nigeria, the commonest cause of stroke in Benin City is hypertension, where you see somebody just fall down, at the end of the day they come down with paralysis or weakness of the face or weakness of the one part of the limb, which is stroke, is hypertension. So other than the fact that hypertension can cause stroke, hypertension can also cause coronary artery disease, which can cause heart attack, can cause heart failure, can cause angina pectoris, heart pain, as the case may be. Hypertension can also result to hypertensive nephropathy. The commonest cause of kidney disease, chronic kidney disease after infection is hypertension. You can see that hypertension can cause quite a number of organ damage in the human body. Not only that, hypertension can also cause somebody to experience blindness, what we call hypertensive retinopathy. You might just wake up and see that you are having a blurry vision, and your blurry vision might be as well as your blood pressure is elevated and have resulted to the retinal artery getting burst, as the case may be. Not only that, somebody may also have a complication of peripheral artery disease condition, which may result to erectile dysfunction. Not only that, some persons might begin to have what we call the peripheral neuropathy, a situation whereby you begin to feel some part of your body not working well, or blood not feeling sensation or loss of sensation in that part of the body. That might just be as a result of hypertension causing that complication. Not only that, some person might also begin to suffer what we call dementia, which is cognitive dysfunction, whereby the person lost personality, lost thinking, cognition, as the case may be. All these are complications of hypertension. So you see that hypertension may sound very simple to the hearing, but the complication it may cause to any man may be the cause of death of the person. So when you are hypertensive, there are certain lifestyle modification. Overthinking certainly will cause hypertension. When we were talking about the secondary cause of hypertension, we said stress. When you are stressed because of economic difficulties, challenges, loss of job, marital problem or discord, as the case may be. So when you are overthinking, there is a way your body will not react. Your brain will react. There's what we call the adrenopituitary reaction. So when you are overthinking, your brain tends to release an hormone which is called the cortisol from the pituitary adrenal cortex axis. So this cortisol that your body releases during stressful condition is to actually combat your stress. But however, the cortisol that is now released to combat the stress will now cause an increase in blood pressure. This is the pathophysiology of how somebody that is thinking, somebody that is overwhelmed with thoughts, brooding, stressful condition will become hypertensive because of the cortisol that is released. Lifestyle modification that one can employ to combat being hypertensive include do endurance exercise, ensure that you do exercise. Then you have to eat good food, eat foods that contain potassium rather than sodium. Very common food that contains potassium include avocado pear, eat potato, eat banana. These are food that can help to combat and reduce your blood pressure, as the case may be. Then not only that, reduce your alcohol intake. Excessive intake of alcohol can cause hypertension. So when you are hypertensive or you have been diagnosed to be hypertensive and you are still indulging in alcohol, there's a need for you to reduce your alcohol intake. Not only that, if you are obese, obesity is a risk factor in developing hypertension. Try and burn down your fat. Reduce your fatty food intake. Take more vegetable, take fruit, take water to burn down fat. Burning down fat, reducing fat in your body is a way of preventing hypertension. Not only that, those who smoke cigarettes, use of nicotine. Nicotine has been known to increase blood pressure because the nicotine has a substance that refers to as when it is metabolized, it forms what we call the benzoyl-pyrene 7-hydroxydeoxynitroside. All these are substances that is in nicotine or the cigar, which when it enters the system, it has a way of increasing blood pressure for somebody to become hypertensive. So when you smoke and you have been told you are not hypertensive, there's a need for you to cut down smoking. I mean, these are lifestyle modifications that one can employ in combating hypertension. And not only that, there's a need for you to always have a personal physician, have a personal doctor that will help to check your body. Form the habit of checking your blood pressure once in a month. It's not difficult. Once in a month, you can go to any healthcare center, you can go to any health facility to always get your blood pressure checked and ask them if it's elevated. If it's elevated, you will be told of what to do, because hypertension is a silent killer. You must not have any symptom for you to now say, oh, it's like I have hypertension. Most often than not, people that are diagnosed with hypertension in the hospital, it is because of the fact that they already developed the complication that will make them to come to an hospital for the complaint. For the vital sign, which is the checking of the blood pressure, they will now be told eventually that it's their blood pressure that now resulted to their complication. So always check your blood pressure. Checking your blood pressure is a way of preventing hypertension. Stay healthy, stay good, and stay nice.
Once you clock 40 and above, make a habit of going for medical checkup. Whether you are sick or not, it's irrelevant. Make sure you know and manage your blood pressure to prevent a timely health challenge that can eventually lead to death. Remember to maintain a healthy lifestyle. You must avoid eating too much junk food, drinking too much alcohol, alcoholic mixture, smoking tobacco or hard drugs. Exercise frequently, and by any means look for a trusted friend, brother, sister, uncle, auntie, a pastor or an imam, a traditional practitioner when the pressure or stress is too much for you to bear. Wilson or Marshall reporting.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best. ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
Welcome to another edition of Market Survey here on Independent Television. I am Stephanie Notoyua. The rainy season is here, and this year's business hour. On this edition of Market Survey, we're currently at the market to get to know if the rainfall, or rather the weather, is affecting trade and affecting customer turnout. We're also here to know the measures that traders are putting in place just to ensure that they stay afloat during this weather. I am Stephanie Notoyua, and I'm going to be taking you around the market to get to understand how they cope during this weather. It is Market Survey. Don't go nowhere. The rainy season is here again, bringing much needed relief from the scorching heat. Across many parts of Nigeria, dark clouds now gather almost daily, followed by steady rainfall that nourishes crops, fills rivers and cools the environment. While the rain are often welcomed by farmers, the story is quite different in many markets where thousands of traders depend on daily sales to earn a living. For many business owners, the weather has become both a blessing and a challenge. Every morning, markets gradually come alive as traders arrange their goods, hoping for a productive day. But these days, the weather has become increasingly unpredictable. A bright sunny morning can suddenly turn into a heavy rainfall within minutes. This uncertainty has forced many traders to constantly monitor their skies while attending to customers. Whenever dark clouds begin to gather, many quickly rush to cover their goods with tarpaulins, nylon sheet or umbrellas. Some temporarily suspend sales until the rain stops. Others struggles to prevent water from reaching their product. Across several markets, rains is becoming more noticeable. Customers now spend less time shopping whenever rain begins. Instead of moving freely from one shop to another, many buyers either postpone their shopping or return home earlier than planned. This has reduced the number of daily customers for many businesses. For traders who depend on daily income, every missed customer represents a missed opportunity. Some say business now moves slower compared to the dry season. The situation is even more difficult for traders selling items that are easily damaged by water. Clothing, shoes, bag, books, electronics and household items requires extra protection from moisture. Even a small amount of rainfall can damage product and result in financial losses. Food sellers are also feeling the effect. Fresh vegetables, tomatoes, pepper, fruit and other perishables spoil faster when customers stay away because of bad weather. Some traders are forced to reduce prices before the product goes badly completely. Others simply count their losses at the end of the day. The rainfall also affects transportation. Flooded roads and traffic congestion often delays the arrival of goods to the market. Some delivery vehicles spend several hours navigating flooded streets. In some community, roads become almost impassable after every rainfall. These transportation challenges increase the living cost of moving goods from farms and warehouse to market store. In addition to delayed deliveries, transport fares have also increased in some areas during period of heavy rainfall. Both traders and customers sometimes pay more just to move from one place to another. This additional expense reduces profit for traders while making shopping more expensive for consumers. For roadside traders, the challenge is even greater. Many operate under makeshift shade or umbrellas that offers little protection during heavy downpour. Strong winds sometimes blow away covers, exposing goods directly to the rain. Others are faced to pack up immediately, completely, and wait for better weather. Street vendors who sell snacks, drinks, and cooked food also experience reduced patronage whenever rain keeps people indoors. Many customers prefer staying home rather than going out unless absolutely necessary. As a result, sales often drop significantly on rainy days. Business owners operating open-air restaurants also face difficulties. Outside seating areas become unstable during rainfall. Some customers cancel plans to eat outside, leading to fewer sales. Even those running small kiosks must constantly clean up waters that enters their shop after every rain. The rainy season also affects artisans and service providers. Despite these challenges, traders continue to find creative ways to keep their businesses running. Many have invested in stronger umbrellas and waterproof canopies. Others now use thicker tarpaulins to protect their goods. Some traders have raised their display tables to prevent flood water from reaching their product. Others carefully arrange goods on shelf instead of placing them directly on the ground. Some traders now store sensitive items inside plastic containers or waterproof packaging. These simple measures help reduce losses caused by unexpected rainfall. Technology is also playing an important role. Many traders regularly clear drainage channels around their shops to allow water flow freely. This helps reduce flooding around business premises. Some market associations organize environmental sanitation exercises to keep pathway clean and prevent blocked drainage system. Despite unpredictable weather, rising transportation costs, and declining customer turnout, many remain determined to keep their businesses alive. Every raining day presents new challenges, but also new opportunities for innovation and adaptation. For many traders, success is no longer determined only by what they sell, but also how quickly they respond to changing conditions.
Inasmuch as the weather is favorable for farmers, when it comes to businesses and traders, it is a big concern as the weather is obstructing sales and, of course, making most of the goods perishable. It is Market Survey on Independent Television. I'm taking you through the market to know how the weather is affecting traders, affecting businesses, and also measures that they are putting in place to stay afloat while still in the raining season. I am Stephanie Notoriwa, and this is Market Survey on Independent Television. Don't go nowhere.
Now see, I say, see tomatoes I carry now. If they break up, if I dare say I just now, I not go break. As you be now, if they break, I want to stop. Want to pursue us. See me now. Want to don't pass my leg this morning. So me okay to do one. And then number two, they don't they work for here again. Everything they work for here now, they can't go government house. It's not supposed to be like that. I am not saying you. They go more block and they kind of go government house. Everything wey they do for you now, they kind of go government house. So as you take for sure for inside market, now make call the side. It's not good like that. May see do and make we enter inside market. It's not good. See now, if you have to stay now, about 10 months to go past now. They pursue now, they go push you. They push you. So market where we they say now, no money, no market, nothing.
How na they keep una goods if una wan comot for us, mean for not destroy.
No say as we come build now, because of the rain. I make a computer like this. I rain see the enter. Not see the enter inside. So we beg Okpebolo, may let us enter inside. We will pay pursue come out. So the one way see pursue come out, I go leave them. We will pay pursue come out, may we enter. Rain they beat us. Our market rain they beat and rain they spoil our market. May come do the market for now with the beg and for. Say may come do am for us so. We will take money by low. We not see the money, no market. Now we dey beg am for.
Ekina, iya bone, Okpebo, ogweni dadoga adi chedi no kekpa. Ni angwia eri anya doga number. Aga ila one they can be able to number it to the way ni agwalo. Because here where with the number. Or say confusion like my own son now menya kwe no mabe mu e so memory since 3 years or year now we have been suffering ni allow they should hasten it up ni mame cannot lie ugweki o oni me oni tame Okpebo.
Where they affect us even this thing where they mold here now block where they mold, they pack everything, go back. I don't know why. So we they shout every day. Nowhere to shade now, nowhere to shade, nowhere to say anything, no market. Block where they say they want to work for a cyber market, they pack and go back again. So now waiting I see be that. So me don't understand the block where they pack, they go back. I don't understand.
The rain, they affect us well, both rain and sun. Nowhere to stay. Our enemy is in bondage. Should you understand? We don't understand UNA, our government, how they treat us. Since UNA pursue us, come out for inside market. We don't know how things be now. It no get head, it no get thing. Shall you understand? For many months now, our enemy is suffering. Shall you understand? Shall you look at us everywhere be? They not build markets. You understand? They go use motor, trailer, pack block, come. They go push. They go bring a cement. They go they pack them come out. They did pity for us. Instead, make them do one. Make we come out for this bondage. No. Is that good? That not see finish. Shall you understand? I bet help us beg Okpebolo. Make pity for us. We are all human beings. We don't say try. It try, but we don't know how it be now. We are suffering. Every rain is coming. This is the season. You understand? Now beg with a beggar.
I bet we beg the governor may repair the market for us. May we enter. We dey suffer. You not be small. Rain too much. Sun, you know see us everywhere. Be so now beg we dey. May do one for us. May we enter.
Okpebolo say the market we don't know as he want do us. They never work anything. There's also block that they mold block the carry come out. They don't do anything for them. They don't use the market to block industry. I beg me come see us to see where we don't defeat again. So where they beat us all the time. See grass, see everywhere. Customers when they see them again. na grace of God we take dey sell for here.
As climate patterns continue to evolve, businesses may increasingly need to invest in better infrastructure, improve drainage, waterproof storage facilities, and digital marketing to remain competitive. The rainy season may test the strength of businesses, but it also highlights the determination, creativity, and resilience of traders who continue working every day despite difficult conditions. Market remains the heartbeat of every community. Rain may slow business activities, but it has not stopped the determination of traders who continue opening their shops each day with hopes that better sales lie ahead. From flooded road and declining customer turnout to damaged goods and rising transportation costs, the challenges are real. Yet, despite these obstacles, traders continue to adapt. They are embracing new ideas, protecting their goods with better storage method, making use of digital platforms to reach customers, adjusting their business hours, and finding creative ways to remain relevant in the ever-changing business environment. Their resilience reminds us that behind every market store is a person working hard to provide for a family, educate children, pay bills, and contribute to the local economy. Every purchase made in our market supports not just the business, but also the livelihood of countless individuals whose daily survivors depend on trade. The current weather condition also serve as a reminder of the importance of proper urban planning and environmental responsibility, keeping drainage system free from waste, maintaining clean market environment, and improving road infrastructure are collective responsibilities that can help reduce the impact of flooding on businesses and communities. For consumers, a little patience and understanding can also make a difference. While rainfall may delay deliveries or affect the availability of certain products, supporting local traders during this difficult period helps sustain businesses that form the backbone of our economy. As weather patterns continue to change, adaptability will remain one of the greatest tools for business survival. Those who plan ahead, embrace innovation, and remain flexible are more likely to overcome seasonal challenges and continue serving their customer effectively. Rain may interrupt businesses for a few hours, but it has not diminished the determination of traders who continue to open their shops each day with renewed hope that better opportunities lie ahead. Their resilience is a testament to the enduring spirit of enterprise that keep our market vibrant even in the face of adversity. And on that note, we've given you a better understanding of how the current rainfall is shaping business activities, remarkable effort traders are making to keep commerce alive.
We've come to the end of today's edition on Market Surveyor on Independent Television. And of course, you've seen and you've heard that, of course, the raining weather, or rather the raining season, is affecting trade as traders are clamoring for change during this period. I am Stephanie Notoriua. Thanking you so much for staying tuned.
ITV, certainly the best.
In the evening of the initiation day, all the newly initiated Edion danced to the residents of the Edion Way and also visited some homes of the various senior elders, where Chief Elder Ogbeide Onwonse was very conspicuous, especially at the country home of Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osaro Igbenedion with his family on the night of the initiation. On the following morning, as part of the rite to be performed by the newly initiated Edion in Okada town, The initiates, led by Chief Eda Obede Onwonse, visited the Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osaro Igbenedion, at his Okada Country Home residence to pay homage and appreciate him for all he has done in the development of the community, which has placed Okada in world map. They also thanked him for his role in the success of their ceremony. They commended the Esama of Benin as a custodian of Benin cultural heritage and for revitalizing the age-long tradition of the age-grade ceremony.
Ẹgbẹ́júwà ọba àtọ́pẹ́. Ẹgbẹ́júwà ọba àtọ́pẹ́ yìí.
ITV, certainly the best.
Hello, viewers. Welcome to Viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji, and on today's edition of the Viewpoint, we're going to be talking about the special criminal court that was actually established by the Edo State administration. We will illustrate their activities since its inception, the purpose with which it was established, the benefit of the court to the citizens. That is basically all we're going to be looking at on today's Viewpoint. I am Caroline once again on Viewpoint. Let's go talk to some persons and hear what they have to say about the establishment of the special criminal court by the Edo State government.
I think as far as policy on paper goes, it's a great initiative, and it's something I support the concepts and the initiative. In advanced nations of the world, you have different courts for many different, shades of crimes and criminality. And the whole idea is to speed adjudication and ensure that justice quickly gets to the people. But I always have a problem with implementation of good concepts and policies, especially when they are knee-jerk policies that are set up without properly thinking through and factoring in the sustainability quotient. I think that's where we have an issue. So far, it's been a lot of jamboree. We've not been able to get a real framework of any value to say, this is how it's going to run post the governor, for instance. It's just been like a task force instead of an institution. You see, special courts should be integral institution in the state that would outlive the government. So it is to that extent, I don't want to discourage the governor. I just want to advise that he brings in more legal experts, and if possible, understudy advanced nations where these things work. We need special courts. In fact, we need more special courts for related offense. A situation where you are crowding a traffic offender and a felon, somebody who has committed felony in the same courtroom, waiting turns. You have people who committed traffic offense who have been in police custody for months for mere traffic offense, just because the courts are crowded, and the judge will keep telling you that he hasn't had time for that case yet and all that. Does not go well for us. But if you are going to have to change a system, you don't replace it with another redundancy. You replace it with a functionality that will let people see the value of what you have done. That's on one part. On the part of the kind of punishment that is, proposed, the capital punishment that is proposed, for instance, for kidnappers, I can also understand the exigency of trying to remedy such a, wicked society vice that we have suddenly found among ourselves in Nigeria. You will recall that until recently, we didn't even have any laws on terrorism and kidnapping in the entire country, until very recently when our National Assembly had to pass that. So you can understand that such exigency would overwhelm us. But I think that beyond the, as they say it, scratching of our body, according to the offense, by African mythology, beyond that emotional and reaction from passion, which in this place I have not condemned, I think it's okay. But I think we should begin to think of how to convert this, our, resources, who have been able to convert their human resources to crime and to criminality. I think we should be able to reconvert them to economic uses. So I think that we should turn our criminals to production centers or productive elements, and that is achievable. Much of the waste in government and ostentation, because you see, in dealing with crime, people just look at the crime, but there are ancillary reasons that act as catalysts to crime. If you continue to flaunt your ill-gotten wealth, especially public funds, in the face of young men who have left school and are not getting jobs, it's an incentive to crime. And when you don't deal with those ancillary symptoms, then you are not going to be able to control crime in society. So if government will cut down its expenditure and its ostentation, some of the local government chairmen that were imposed by the governor as soon as he came in, the governor went to the market and bought them, SUVs that many would never have dreamt of driving. And better boys on the streets who did better in school and so on and so forth, who did not do those dirty things that they did to become so-called local government chairmen, are still looking for a job. What kind of reaction do you think that such youths are going to react to such situations? So, point I'm making is that if we cut down all of those kind of ostentation and waste by government and channel that money, we could actually be able to put off enough programs and correctional centers where we can, if we arrest these boys as kidnappers, cultists, and whatever, we try and see how we can, persuade them, educate them, retrain them, reorient them against the life they've chosen, and see how we can reintegrate them to a productive society. Because to put all of the blame on the criminals, and of course I'm very much against criminality and crime, to put all of the blame on criminals in our society is to be unfair to justice and equity. There is too much incentive for crime in the society. So we have to, think through and look beyond these first-hand emotional reactions and say, look, how do we really deal with crime in this society? Let us, first of all, disincentivize, crime by spreading our common patrimony to ensure that the society takes care. It is only those who refuse that care. If you go to America and Britain, it is those who refuse to work. The system has provided structure to support their population. It is those who cannot apply themselves that go into crime. So we have not been able to provide any support structure, and we cannot tell that our boys have not applied themselves meaningfully. So rather than just take them and waste them under the hands of bullets and then do that publicly, I'm also against killing people publicly. I don't know if that is part of the overall policy, but the governor mentioned it, that they will be killed here at Ring Road. When you do that, you are going to desensitize people towards violence. People must be allowed to maintain that sensitivity towards violence. If you begin to show youths murder, well, maybe it's not murder now, whatever name you call it, and you begin to kill criminals publicly, it will get to a time it will no longer mean anything to young ones to see life taken or for themselves to take lives. And not to desensitize them. They should still maintain that sensitivity. The firing squad should be done behind closed doors. I am for execution, but after they have refused reorientation.
The courts that had been set up to try kidnapping and cultism is not different from any regular criminal court. It's a criminal court. And so the rules of court that pertains to the criminal justice system we apply to these particular courts. We already have criminal courts, and we have the Administration of Criminal Justice Act, and we also have rules of court that govern the criminal courts. So it will follow the same pattern. It's not the governor's courts. Speedy trial there will be speedy trial because they really don't have many cases now like any other regular criminal courts. So when kidnapping cases come to them and they have gone through the DPP gamut of proof, check whether there's a prima facie case for them to be prosecuted, it will still go through the DPP, the Director of Public Prosecutions Office in the Ministry of Justice, before the Ministry of Justice legal officer, State Council will be the ones to prosecute those cases. And also, we also need the cooperation of lawyers from the DPP's office and private practitioners to ensure that there's speedy trial. Because most of the time, it's not the courts that are responsible for slow trials. Lawyers are key persons that are responsible for slow movement of cases in courts. They come with frivolous adjournments, and most of the time the court will just have to indulge them, because without the lawyers, the judge cannot just go and give a judgment just like that. So the problem is the lawyers, and so NBA should advise lawyers not to come with frivolous adjournments, frivolous reasons why their cases should not go on. And the same thing with the government lawyers, the DPP's office. And so the judges are always present in court. If you go to court, there's no day that the judges do not come to court. It's only on few reasons, maybe on the head grounds. But the problem is the lawyers. So we look at it like this, that the judges' courts are available to receive information from the Ministry of Justice saying that this person has committed a crime, and it is right for the lawyers to ensure speedy trials because the judges are always available. And so when these judges have heard these cases, they will naturally give judgments. And so we expect speedy trials and lawyers to ensure that they do not be a cog in the wheels of justice.
Assessing the special court, to me, is still is still at its fan stage, being that it was just created a couple of weeks ago. One cannot give a definitive assessment, but giving a preliminary assessment of what it has achieved so far or what it tends to achieve, I could say the state government have done well, and for the chief judge of Edo State to had swiftly set up the court. And we saw recently that the alleged kidnappers that were arrested were tried in that special court. I would say kudos to the Edo State government. One cannot say whether it has achieved its aim, but the process is on. Like I said previously, that the court has its own procedural processes. What we saw in the last sitting of that special court, that the alleged kidnappers was before the court and they all pleaded not guilty, despite the fact that they had previously confessed to the crime, even on media. But they have the right to either plead guilty or accept the crime as being alleged. But as a procedural processes, when a suspect or a defendant before a court plead not guilty to a crime, the court will refer to Department of Public Prosecution for advice. That is why I said earlier that the 2 ways are said by the governor. It is not feasible for the court to hear a criminal case and dispense judgment within 2 weeks. Sometimes it takes days or weeks or months for the DPP to look into the issue and advise whether the accused persons have case to answer or not. We are monitoring keenly the activities and the processes of this special court. as civil rights activists, like I said, we are more concerned about the fundamental right of citizens. We wouldn't want a situation whereby the process will be abused by the state actors. We wouldn't want innocent citizens to be victimized by that special court, because we have seen recently that even the police and security agencies will now arrest innocent citizens and threaten them to either part way with money, or they will be charged to that special court. That is what is trending. But in all, we will ensure that we work in synergy with the government and the judiciary to ensure that the special court that is set up to try the alleged kidnappers, cultists, and terrorists achieve its aim without abusing the process.
Special court means courts that have been set up, or tribunals that have been set up to handle specific matters or issues of concern that are specific or peculiar to certain issues. This is not the first of its kind in the country and also in Edo State. Before, you can see special court like the robbery tribunal that was set up in 1970, yes, to try robbery cases so that they can be treated expediently. So the special court is a step in the right direction. Now, these courts have been constituted by Edo State to fight robbery, cultism, and kidnapping. Yes, and these are peculiar matters. Now, a leader is not someone that has the highest qualifications, but however, somebody that can identify a problem relating to a particular set of people and also do everything possible to solve it. Security issue has been a major problem in Edo State from time immemorial. There are a lot of places I can mention in Benin where this issue of cultism and kidnapping were very rampant until our governor, in his magnanimity, decided to set up this court, which was approved by the Chief Justice of Edo State, Honorable Chief Justice Daniel Okumbowa. Now, this court is situated at the High Court of Benin, and this court is just like every other normal court. But what is the difference? Just like you have the Election Petition Tribunal, that where matters or electoral matters are treated very quickly, expediently, with full speed, so as to be able to get the results on time. That is the same thing that is also ongoing in this special court, so that issues of cultism and kidnapping can be treated with enough speed, and the perpetrators of this act can be brought to book. This court can handle matters, let's say, in 6 months, 3 months, depends on the factors that are involved, and judgment will be given. The judges that are sitting over this court are judges that have been carefully chosen, who have a lot of experience in cultism and kidnapping and matters that are related thereto. So this court is something that is applaudable. And on the issue whether this court can actually be abused later on, it is simple. The laws that set up these special courts are also the laws that also regulate the normal high courts. The only difference is the time frame for these matters to be handled and settled, which is the Criminal Code and the Administration of Criminal Justice Act. Now, this court also runs with the rule of natural justice, equity, and good conscience. This court also runs with fair hearing. It's not like, oh, a criminal is just carried there and at the end of the day he's tried and is convicted. No, the same processes will be followed. Everything that ought to be done in a normal court will be done. And if these people are found wanting, they will be brought to book. So they are working and proper investigations are being carried out to make sure that these criminals are apprehended. Why? For the safekeeping. Okay, what is the primary responsibility of a government? It is the protection of life and properties. Yes, if a government cannot protect the life and properties of the citizen, that government has failed.
This special courts to try criminal matters relating to kidnapping and cultism. So nobody is happy when he's kidnapped. And nobody is happy with the monstrous, the satanic activity of court-related killings. It was about two years precisely. Yes, 2 years precisely. This was where a young man was killed. You understand that created unnecessary tension and panic in this area. Yes, with the creation or establishment of this special criminal courts, if we are sincere with ourselves, we should tell ourselves the truth that court-related killings has reduced drastically, and even the activities of kidnapping has even reduced drastically. Yes, what I am pessimistic about is the issue that the police is now taking undue advantage to even plant fears in the mind of the people to further extort them. That this creation of special courts, if you don't cooperate with us, we'll charge you there, and you know that the governor is interested in the matter. You understand? The suspect will just go and look for money one way or the other to settle his way out. That is not the philosophy of the creation or the establishment of the special criminal courts. The courts was established to try matters related to kidnapping and court-related killings, and it should not be an issue that will not give impetus to security agencies to extort the people. For me, we have experienced it. We are not happy. Yes, that is why all hands must be on deck to support the administration of Senator Mondo Bevolo to ensure that real kidnappers, yes, are arraigned or are charged to that special criminal court, and real confessed courtists are charged to this special criminal court that will send further signal to people, to kidnappers, that those states is no longer comfortable. It will send signal to courtists that those states is no longer conducive for the activities of courtesan or court-related activities.
Well, first of all, let's commend the governor for doing what he thinks is necessary to checkmate insecurity in this state. Because before he came in, the situation was very bad, and the insecurity level in this country was almost, in this state in particular, was almost unbearable. People were just being killed and slaughtered like as if they didn't matter. So he has done a lot to checkmate insecurity, but there's still more to be done. I think that is why he has brought in the special court, so that in addition to arresting these persons, as soon as they are arrested, they should be given justice as demanded by law. We shouldn't just go and put them in the cell, because what we used to have is you just arrest somebody, go and put him in detention. After a while, maybe you get remand. Maybe if you are lucky, after a year he is out. Sometimes many things happen. The person, you just see him back in the society. So that is what the governor wanted to checkmate, or wants to checkmate. That's why he has brought in this special court, so that it will not just be a case of we arrested them, oh, we stopped them yesterday. It will be a case of we put an end to it. That is why he brought in this special court. And one way to do it is by giving swift justice. That's where the special court now come in. The special court is a court that it does not listen to adjournments anyhow. You come to court today, the next time you are coming is October, the next one will be March next year. So that has aided the injustice in this country. I also helped a lot of accused persons to get away with criminality. You are doing a criminal case. There's one criminal case I am doing now. It's 4 years, exactly 4 years. So it doesn't make sense. And criminal matters should not be delayed that much. Criminal matters are matters that by nature, investigation has been done. You have come to a conclusion on where things stand. You already have an idea of where everybody is standing. Just go ahead and do the case. Now the question is, what has been the impact of the special court? I would say it has helped, and I will tell you why I say it has helped. We were here when they did the July 7/7. We used to know what 7/7 used to be in this state. This state particular, they used to see those days as special days that people can do and undo, anything can go on. But it's no longer so. Now everybody is now, even the man who is the cultist will now tell you, come, I not be cultist too. He is avoiding the special court. He knows that if he's arrested today, tomorrow morning, he can be in court for trial. So he's avoiding it. I am aware that these people who were caught at the vegetable market for kidnapping that day, they have also been taken to that court, and their case has been sent to DPP for advice, and swift advice is also to be expected from the DPP's office, so that these people will not just go and stay in detention 3-6 months when nobody is looking, then they are released and they are sent back to society. No, special court is there to give you sharp justice. If you commit today, tomorrow you may be facing court. In another 1 month time, we may be hearing your judgment. So people are now more careful. However, there are some areas we need to also watch out for. The area of police now using special court to extort people is getting on the rise. That's where I feel people like the NBA, human rights organizations, need to wake up. Before any small thing that happens now, before you even argue with policemen, they will tell you, if you do anything now, we'll change this case for you. We'll change it for you. You'll see yourself in special court. A matter that does not involve special court, they will find a way to wrap it up, and before you know, they are arresting you for cultism. No evidence of the cultism. They are arresting you for kidnapping. No evidence of the kidnapping. Just to harass, intimidate, and threaten people. Matters that should go to special court should actually be matters that have gone through police to the DPP's office. It shouldn't even come from police to the special court. It should be through the police to the DPP's office. The DPP has screened it. It is the DPP that is going to try the person, not the police. It is DPP that knows, is there any evidence that I can use to convict this person if I go to special court? Not for police to just from their office take somebody to special court. So I think we need to checkmate that part. We should remove the power of police completely from the special court. Because police, that we know, we know where we are coming from, we know who we are. A policeman will tell you to your face, I know you didn't commit any offense. I know you didn't commit any offense. You will still be there another 1 month because you have not done what you are supposed to do. I have said it, not like I was told. All matters go through DPP. The DPP, of course, DPP is a staff of the state government, direct staff. Unlike the police, that is not a staff of the state government. The DPP is a direct staff. He answers to the governor. The governor can call him to certain matters. So he can now work within the mandate of law because he knows what the law. DPP is a man who studied law and he has gravitated through the rigors of criminal justice to get to that office. He didn't just wake up suddenly and was made DPP. He has grown in the ranks. So when you now say, oh, this person is DPP, he has the ability to look at the file and say, this file is a file for special court. This one is not for special court. So that's one area I feel we should be very careful with. We shouldn't allow the special courts to become the tool for the police to extort our young boys. That's what it has become suddenly, but we should checkmate that one and ensure that on our own part, we keep the society safe from these kidnappers and cultists. Finally, before I leave you, let me just add this one. Cultism and kidnapping, they are offenses that are based on evidence. They are not offenses that are based on hearsay. Because of the serious nature of those offenses, we should not just be police should be. It has come to a point where we should bar police from arresting people from hearsay when it comes to cultism and kidnapping. Once somebody say, I know that my neighbor, somebody that you and I we have issue. You insulted my wife, I insulted your wife. I will not go and report that you are a cultist. The police should not make any arrests.
Having heard what some legal practitioners and some activists and citizens had to say about the establishment of the special criminal courts by the Edo State Administration, while some are still applauding the administration for establishing the court, some are still saying that the purpose with which the court was actually established should not be abused and security agencies shouldn't use that as an opportunity to intimidate and exploit citizens of their rights. It is a Viewpoint on ITV. I am Caroline Okonji saying to you many thanks for watching.
ITV, certainly the best.
The threat of global warming is real. You have seen the destruction of lives and property as a result of incessant flooding. Make the environment a conducive place for all to live in. Stop polluting the environment. Protect the environment today. This message is brought to you courtesy Independent Television and Radio.
Thank you very much for joining us on the program, Healthy Living. What is the kidney?
The kidney is an excretory organ in the body, which is for metabolism.
Tuberculosis affects many organs in the body, but the common ones it usually affects is the lungs.
Epilepsy is a neurological problem.
Okay.
It is an injury in the brain which causes someone to begin to convulse, to go into fits.
It is curable, but the cure is a long-term thing.
If you eat well and avoid those risk factors that will make your immunity to be down, then the risk of contracting tuberculosis will be reduced.
If you're healthy, then you're wealthy.
ITV, certainly the best.
Hello everyone, thank you for joining us today on the program Woman to Woman. I'm Adesu Walsawagye, and I have a full house, all right? I have beautiful ladies in the house. I have Grace Ekato in the house, who is a team coach, and she has a way of talking to girls and encouraging them to do right. Hello Grace. Hello. It's been a while. You abandoned your mommy. Why?
Okay, I'm here now. Hello.
All right, welcome Grace. I'm happy to have you. So I have Sharon Ekele, who is a counselor, and she's also a team coach. Outside working in an establishment, she does quite a lot for sisterhood. Her posts on Facebook, her comments, her advice, her encouragement, and all of that is doing so well for sisterhood. Sharon? It's a pleasure to have you join us. All right, so I have a beautiful woman here with us. She's a counselor, she's a mother, and she also has a way of talking to women as far counselorship is concerned. So join me to welcome Nkem Delim Owuwerie. I hope I got that right.
Well, you tried.
Thank you.
It's nice to
Okay, so
be
pronounce your surname, please.
Mrs. Owuwerie.
Okay, Owuwerie. That's beautiful. After now, I'll ask you what the meaning is. Okay. So, ladies, we're here this afternoon to talk about something that is becoming a trend that is affecting our gender. All right. And so, advocacy, I think, is the way forward. So we are going to talk about mistakes are best teacher. And this topic came out of the video of this 20-year-old girl that I watched, Favor, a girl from Warri who traveled to Asaba, having in mind that she's going to look for greener pastures or something like that. And eventually she got raped by the person who was supposed to help her. And listening to her video, I heard her, at a point I heard her say, oh, we were talking, I told him I'm a virgin, I told him I've not had sex before, I told him, all of that kind of a thing. So I was like, this story does not add up. At what point did she start telling the man that she's a virgin and all of that? So I'm just trying to prepare your mind. And then there was this somebody in Abuja who was supposed to give her 50,000 naira, many, she got raped. And eventually she took substance, made a video to say, okay, this is going to be my last video and all of that, and then she killed herself. Let me start with Nkem Delim. You saw that story?
Yes, I did.
So how, as a mother, how did you feel?
Yes, I'm happy you said as a mother.
Yes, it's taking me this time to talk about this. I didn't want to talk about this also because...
As a mother, I felt very bad.
Okay.
for motherhood, for womanhood.
For womanhood.
Where are we? What has happened? 20-year-old. When we were 20 years old, we respected our mothers. We obeyed the rules and regulations. From all that is seen and heard, there was an open line of communication. There was a kind of negotiation. What was she doing? And thereafter, she had nobody to talk to. She couldn't go to her mother. She had a twin sister. She couldn't discuss with any other. There was no woman around to discuss, and she took her own life. It's very deep, and it is very, very unfortunate.
Okay, Sharon, let me fill your pulse as a counselor now. I know you have so many girls that you talk to at the university. Please talk to us. Let me fill your pulse on this issue.
Yeah, when I saw that video, following her stories and all that, I really felt so, I was so unhappy. I was like, in this time and age, nobody have a good support system that you can really open up to, that you can speak to. So I was like, what went wrong in that family? What is happening in that family that there was nobody for her to run to go and speak to go and air her pain, her hurt, what she's going through. Yesterday, somebody sent me a message. I'm like, someone told me to contact you. I said, okay, what's the problem? He said, I was raped and robbed.
Oh my God.
So, for her to open up, it means that person had a good support system. Yes, around her. I was not going to judge her. I was not going to bring her down. I was not going to let her down. I also have a good linkage. I'm like, okay, this is the right person to speak with. So it was so painful and hurting. And also, as a psychologist and a counselor, looking at her, it's like there was underlying depression before that she was managing.
Okay.
Then this issue became a trigger that ended it all.
Unfortunately, we cannot see her to talk to now.
Yes.
And I don't want to play that video on air. No. Well, we have the video handy, but I do not wish to, because it was, I don't know, I had multiple feelings and multiple reasons for so many things she said about. Okay, now let me talk to Grace now. You're close to her in age. We are like mamas right away now. You are young. I want to feel your pulse on this issue.
Okay, thank you very much. Well, when I first came across the video on net, I was just scrolling normally on TikTok and I saw the video. First of all, I had a lot of misfeeling and I had a lot of questions that I would have loved to ask if I met her personally. Because looking at the whole scenario, there were a lot of negotiations that went on before she leaving her house as a lady. You won't just tell me that a man tried to help you and everything and then end up telling me you're a virgin. It means he had already portrayed to you his agenda. So that's one. Two, I would add to what Madam Sharon said. There was already a learning depression there, because that alone was not enough just reason to just take her life. She had already had something going through, maybe family, personally, and did not have anybody to relate with.
Okay, I think she has financial problems somewhere, and she was telling the person she needs help, she needs to do. So, got her age at 20, when she's supposed to be gisting with her mom, or gisting with somebody, mommy figure, or like my mother, for instance, sex. My mother did not discuss sex with me. She didn't talk to me about sex. The only thing my mom told me was that, man, oh, you want like this. Nabele, man, cross you like this. You know, she didn't talk to me. But there is this woman, a police woman, that talked to me about all of this, Eva Maria. I don't know where she is. I was little, so there was no phone. The kind of phone we had then was this rotary phone and all of that. I don't still old small, you know. And it was Eva Maria that talked to me and a couple of my sisters and some other girls. She has the way of just gathering us together and say, oh, yeah, you people come. I grew up in a barrack. You know a lot of things that happen in a barrack. In a barrack, you find the good, the bad, the ugly. Also, so she took time out to like try to educate us in the little way that she can. But somehow, she didn't go deep, maybe because of our orientation too. You know, this that we say, lollipop, call it penis, a penis, call it vagina, a vagina. She was not like that, but she will have a way, right? So my mother didn't teach me that. So now, there is a disconnect between that girl, her mother, and her family. So, okay, you're a mommy. Talk to us. Why do we have disconnect between mothers and their daughters or mothers and their children when they are supposed to be like this? My mother was like this, but there are things she does not talk about. So we need to know why.
Apart from the psychological disconnect that Madam Sharon talked about, this is the deepest. I
like it when we use first names here. We are friends.
Okay.
So when you say madam, it's like we are distancing ourselves.
This is the deepest part of the issue. That is the issue I'm actually interested in.
Okay.
Where was our mom?
Where was our mom?
When we were growing up, at every stage of our lives as girl children, you know, we are close to our moms. But you are closer to maybe a senior sister or a cousin or something.
Yes.
There was no one around this girl. Nobody to talk to. She didn't have friends. She was supposed to be in school. And
she wants to be a content creator.
Yes, I like
she
to
wants
talk,
to learn.
Yes, I like to talk to mothers right now. We are pushing these things too far. Children who are supposed to be in school should be in school. We have to, I mean, that girl at 20, I don't know, I really don't know much about her background, but a 20-year-old should have a mother who is a little bit educated. Even if she's not educated, she should be exposed, maybe a business woman or something. They should know the effect, the advantages and disadvantages of this too much social media. What content are you creating that you will leave your mother, leave home and travel, and you are negotiating with an adult man about your sexual, I mean, you are, let me can I? Okay, you are talking about your sexuality. You are a virgin and this and that. I mean, those are not things a 20-year-old should be discussing. I don't care how free we have become. I don't care how free we want our children to be.
How independent.
Yes, how independent, thank you. Or how free we want them to exercise their creativity and whatever. There should be a line. You don't cross a line. Okay. A child is a child. This is a child. I know that, of course, when you are 18, you're already an adult. But in our African setting, a 20-year-old is still a child.
Nkem, are you aware that even a 16-year-old girl is a breadwinner?
And that is
a 16-year-old girl sells her body. Her mother knows that she sells her body. The mother is interested in a cup of parfait and all of these goodies. The mother knows that this girl is into hookup, or let's use the word, into prostitution.
That is wrong.
And what will this girl, you don't have a job, you're supposed to be in school, and you are trying to uplift your family. What kind of burden is that?
That's the issue.
What kind of burden is that?
How is he going to be able to uplift the family now? Look at it. That tells you that the line she has taken, the line the family took, whatever, however you want to, it's wrong. This child is not supposed to be. This is child abuse. In fact, I wish I can see the mother.
I'll come and ask you another question about mothers and their daughters. Now, Sharon, as a counselor, I know you have talked to young ones. The internet builds, the internet makes, the internet kills, the internet destroys. The make-believe on internet is so much that most young girls don't know where to draw the line, like Nkem said. They don't know where to draw the line. I beg, talk to us about the use of this internet for our young girls who are fast destroying themselves.
Yeah, the internet actually was there to really, I believe when it was actually created, was to connect people. But these days we see the good, the bad, and the ugly. And a lot of persons tend to face the ugly. They love this fake life, this make-believe life that happens.
That's what society celebrates.
There was last night. I was just thinking. I was just telling myself, because Favor's issue came into my head. I said, if somebody like me now, for example, approached Favor like, Favor, come, let me put you through content and all that. The first thing should go and check it. Let me see how many comments this person.
Many followers.
How many followers this person has.
Among the shares. I get it. That's the thing that we're talking about.
Yes, because that is what is really getting into their head. So some persons just come, give them fake whatever, they just jump into it. So I think our youngest now, with things that are happening now, they really need to open their eyes to know that I keep telling you, there's not everything that is on social media that are all real. A lot of fake lives are in social media.
All right,
you hardly even see them.
It's the raw ones, the obscene ones, the dirty ones that they want to pay. Well, let's take a short break. We'll be back. Grace, I'm coming to ask you your own question. I wish we could go on and on and on, but we're really pressed for time. But don't worry, I want to, ladies, we're going to have a part 2, yeah? Next week, Wednesday. Okay, Una, don't hear them. You have made this promise on air. All right, Grace, your question is this. You heard this girl's story, how she's struggling with life, how she needs money, how she wants to be a content creator, how she needs, how do you call it? How do you call the person you look up to now? How she needs a mentor, how she found this man who stays in Asaba, how this man sent her transport money to come to Asaba from Warri, how she told her sister she was going to Asaba but didn't tell what she was going to do or who she was going to meet, didn't drop any address or anything. She went there and all of this happened, and she didn't kill herself that same day. It took her some days. I don't know how many days exactly, but it took her time. So it was a premeditated thing. It was not something she did spontaneously. Maybe as soon as she got home, she just unalived herself. She had time to make a video. That means she had time to heal.
Yes.
She had time to talk about everything before she did what she did, right? So do you think, I know that it is very criminal, very hurtful, very painful for a girl to be raped, taken without her consent, you know, and then to debut sex in such a manner, in such a painful, disgraceful, and annoying manner, to debut sex. If I thought she wanted to, should have been something she wished to do and all of that. It makes it a lot better, right? She's 20, and she gone through all of that, took her time to get back from Asaba to Warri. She didn't open up to anybody. Took her time to get her phone, get her video and all of that before she came on air. Is suicide the way out?
Of course no.
That's what I've been trying to ask you since.
Suicide is not the way out, because unaliving yourself doesn't...
Talk to another young girl who may fall victim today, now or tomorrow.
Doesn't take away the fact that such a thing has happened. All I would like to say is that learn from other people's mistakes. Don't let yourself don't give yourself the wish of experiencing such a thing. If you're a young girl out there, it's better to make money slowly than looking for a man that will give you something. I will always say this to any young girl. Any man that is not your father, not your brother, not part, even if it's your relative, as far as not your father and your brother, they don't give anything for free. It's the truth.
Nothing for free.
Nothing for free. Nothing goes for nothing. That's what they told us when we were small. Nothing goes for nothing. It may not be at the initial stage, but definitely it will end.
The person will build it. So, go ahead, dear.
So, as a young girl out there listening to me this afternoon, I would like to tell you that suicide is not the way out. If you are in such experience right now, seek for a counselor. Seek for somebody that you can really open up to. Even if the person is not your mom or your sister, but it's somebody that is trustworthy enough that you can talk to. Reach out to such a person. Please let it be a lady, let it not be a man. If not, it will happen again. Why counseling you? You will go again.
Are you not aware that women rape women? Are you saying if not a man? Are you not aware of that? Ask counselor. Women do it to women. They forcefully take it away from their pets. Okay, let me go to you now because we are really pressed for time. It came in just maybe 30 seconds or thereabout. How can mothers, I know we're going to set a day aside to discuss mother-daughter relationship. What are the lessons to be learned from this Favours case as a mother?
To every mother listening to us this afternoon, I'll say this. Let us go back to time. Let us look at ourselves. How were we raised?
Okay.
What did our mothers do? Let's not throw all that away. I know that, yes, our children are smart. It is the jet age, computer age, this and that. But we have to remember that we have to hold forth at home. We have to raise our kids. We have to direct them. We have to guide them. We are the counselor. We are the, the shoulder of the house.
When the mothers are not available.
Yes, where there must be a mother figure. There must be a sister or an auntie or a teacher. Even in the schools, there are counselors. We should teach our children, our girl children, to speak out. If this girl had somebody to talk to, look at the time it took her. Like you said, she came out, she went back home, made a video. All that time, if she had talked to somebody, let us look at our children. Let us look at our girls. Most mothers are even educated. Go online and check out what the other day, about 6 months ago, my kids just found me or what do they call it? Snapchat. Snapchat. My daughter asked me, Mommy, what are you doing there? I say, this is social media. I have to be here because I've just you people are here. You people don't want me. They say, Mommy, welcome. All right, so let us follow our kids on social media.
We'll do that. So Sharon, let me fill your pulse now before we go. We have just 30 seconds to do this. 30 seconds, Sharon. So talk to me. As a counselor, what lesson do you think the girls you're counseling should learn from this Favours issue?
Yeah, from this Favours issue, I believe all girls out there should learn that not all that glitters
is good. Even the person you trust can harm you.
Can harm you, can fail you, and also like Auntie Kim and our team coach has said,
you will go and do until your office or your outside.
Every girl child there should have a mentor, somebody they can always rely on. Yes. But most times, I know sometimes some counselors may have their flaw, but most times I said, why don't you have a professional?
Okay, so a mentor, according to my late brother and friend Chameleon, a mentor who will not vandalize them. Yes. Okay, so team coach, what do you tell that girlfriend of yours, that little girl there, who will or who is planning to go and visit one man right away, all in the name of, I want it all good?
My dear, please don't go. Take life one step at a time, because you cannot achieve all in one day. It will always take time.
Yes.
Please, just be patient. I know we all need the money, we all want to be loved and everything, but take one step at a time.
Okay, I'm hoping and praying that this set of guests that I have today will be here again next week Wednesday for us to talk deeper on other things that you as a girl should know. The internet is building and also fast destroying our girls. This connectivity between mother and daughter is a huge problem. Mama is on phone 24/7. Mama will not want to do anything. Oh, mommy, I have a problem. I'll talk to you later. No time for your daughter or your son. There is a huge gap, and this gap is destroying our kids. And this freedom, what my mother didn't do for me, what I didn't have when I was growing up, I want my children to have it. Freedom. You need to redefine what that means. Ladies, thank you so much for finding time to be with us on the show.
Thank you.
We'll see you again on Wednesday. A word is enough for the wise. Have a great day.
ITV, certainly the best.
Some days there comes the Ugemobo Festival, which the Oba celebrates outside the palace gate. A pavilion is built of red cloth where rites are performed to drive away all evil spirits still unsatisfied by the year's sacrifices. The Emobo Festival is to commemorate an event in Benin history which dates back to 1504 AD.
Yari yari, Oba Tope! Yari yari,
The Oba of Benin added a colorful mood to the year's celebration as he walks round the city center amidst cheers.
ITV, certainly the best.
Joining us on this week's edition of the program, Icons. Icon is a program designed where we showcase individuals and personalities who have made a mark in their chosen profession. And so you learn from their story to enhance your productivity, your efficiency, your effectiveness, and your output generally. The program was designed to ensure that we give value to life from the experiences of those who are contemporaries, those who have gone ahead of us to achieve so much in the society. And I'm Sonny Duke Okosun, your host on the program. My guest is Chief Henry Iyobosa Legema, the iconic Legema, I must say. Good to have you on the program. Good to have you on the program. All right, let's look at how the industry has evolved over the years. What used to be in the days of yore, not happening anymore. But if you were to do a comparative analysis between what you used to have then and what we have today in terms of revenue streams, in terms of technology and all of that, what would be your key assessment points?
There's been a drastic, I would say, improvement commercially. But there's been a deliberate drag back on professionalism, you know. But for who I am, it is not the monies that we can make that is my drive. My drive is my passion for the craft, you know. So I don't look at what we can make first. But there is no show without the business. That's why it's show business, isn't it? So comparing then and now, professionally it was better then.
Financially it's better today.
Now, you know. And our people are beginning to realize that the act is not for dropouts or for, you know, the never do wells, you know. And I think we are beginning to get our opportunities when necessary and when it's important.
How is the industry responding to technology, particularly streaming platforms, and then some of the latest innovations in terms of equipment quality and all of that?
If you don't embrace it, you'll die. You know, so it's our oxygen. You know, that's what we have. That's why it was quickly embraced, and we're all, you know, actualizing, you know, the new things we're learning. You know, there are sample, for instance, organizing the relevance of AI to filmmaking, and AGN has done something like that. You know, all the gigs they are doing, they're, you know, integrating and reorientating our people in the new terms for the craft. You know.
So who would you say are your greatest motivators, your mentors in the industry, people you looked forward to both locally and on international stage?
I don't have anybody internationally.
Is there a reason for that?
I'm a complete Benin man, my brother. I'm 101% Benin man, and my craft is my craft, not Oyibo craft. If you see my style, my craft is not tainted by any influence, especially Oyibo influence. You know. I am first of all a Nigerian, and I try to, if I can't tell my story by myself, who will tell it for me? You know. So as for people I've looked at, my role model, so to speak, the first one will be Akin Kiru, late Akin Kiru. Yoruba man whose mother was Obamedu. One of the finest actors I have ever seen in my life. He was in that great Langbodo, was one of the artists here who represented our state in the team and I was in that same production, but as a page boy. In 1977.
Wow.
You know, Akin Kiru was one of the greatest actors Nigeria ever saw. Then of course Sam Loco, you know, and O.J. Ben, Cleophas Elegon, Ami Wu's father in Port of Life.
Okay.
Those were thespians, my brother. They ate, drank, lived, slept, drama. You know, even Felix Ogie, Kasma Suleiman, you know. Then in the nowadays, RMD, my contemporary, another fine actor, was here in Benin. My small cousin, Pedro Obaseki, was an inspiration. You know, he was the first person who made me play a clown, a village jester in The Prince. Somebody was the prince. And it was the first time I was playing that kind of role. I never believed I could carry it. You know. But he told me, "Pa, there is nothing you that I know cannot do." I said, "Clown, me." I've always thought myself a very serious actor. He said, "Pa, without knowing it, you are a comedian." You know. I was shocked at what I could, you know,
do with that character.
I was in a war for months, for weeks, shooting, you know, and you know, I think that was one of my best performances. I tell you, in this business. Then you may think Pedro Obaseki is a young man. He's done everything in this industry, everything, even for his young age. He's achieved everything. One of the best directors. Look at his play, his film. I mean. Eziza. There's no film like that in this country. And there's never been, and I don't think there will still be. Only my film, Ataparakwa, and Jerome, I'm sure those are the ones that can match that. If not better it.
Okay.
You know, with technology.
With technology now, which is available now.
Yes, you know. Then, of course, Lancelot. Boisterous young man, but he's a very together person. He loves his craft, and he does not shy away from talking about it and shouting from the highest mountains about it, you know. Otherwise, he's one of our best, and we have done well to support him. I think I've been in over 20 to 30 of his films.
Wow.
You know.
Wow.
And that is one way we can support ourselves.
Absolutely.
It's not the money.
Yeah.
It's not like me. I don't think, maybe one or two persons have paid me for acting for them. You know. I finish with you and walk away because I feel it's one way to encourage you. You know, it's not because I have too much, but it's one way. I didn't have anything to start this business. And
people also supported you back then.
Yes, yes. So I don't see why I should stress or strain your pulse to make you achieve what you want to do.
Okay. What would you say are those values? Some of them you highlighted, but I just want us to talk a bit more about those values and virtues that you held on to that has kept you thus far in the industry, which I believe strongly our younger people, younger actors, actresses need to learn from.
First thing first is know who you are and believe in you. That's one. It's like the foundation. Know the talent you have. Know, you know, the strength of your talent.
Okay.
Then hone it properly. Because it's you. There shouldn't be shortcuts or cutting corners to it. You must go through the mill. That's the only way you can actually be, you know, when they say wet your whistle, that's the only way you can actually clean your pipe. Or like cleaning your lungs for fresh and clean breath, you know. Then two, you must be dedicated to the craft. Otherwise it will leave you. It's like a guitarist who leaves his guitar for 1 month. The guitar craft will leave you. To start again, you will learn, you start to learn
all over again.
That's how the art is. You must practice it every day. Whether you are alone, whether you are in a production situation. And don't let money be your focus. Don't let the glitz, the glamour be your focus. Otherwise you'll be a flash in the pan. It's like fashion. It has its season.
Yeah.
That's how it is. But if you are in for the craft, and you are an absolute practitioner of the craft, you may not have that kind of fame, but you will be there.
Consistently.
You will just be a necessary evil there.
I like that word.
People will, anybody who's coming to shoot anywhere will say, where is that leg?
Yeah.
Well, because you have made yourself relevant. You know, and don't ever go on set and be a problem.
What do you mean by that?
You know, some people come and they come with all sorts of excuses, especially if they are collected monies. you know, he will know that he's having another shoot in 5 days' time.
He will collect the money.
He will collect the money, and 3 days to the 5th day, he starts to give you problem with, I'm not well, my mother is in the hospital. You know, those kind of excuses, you know. You may get away with it first, second time, but you may not have another job from that city.
Because that would be people's perception of you, and then they use it against you.
So we try, you know, we follow that, our slogan that says the show must go on.
Go on.
You know, so whatever. I pulled a tooth. I pulled a tooth to go on the set.
Wow.
I was on set when my immediate elder brother died. I finished. I didn't talk.
That's commitment, dedication to the contract, to the craft, just like you said.
You know, and the minute you can have that dedication to the craft, the sky will just be your threshold.
Okay. As we round up now quickly, what should we expect from you? What do you have?
In the pipeline?
Yes, in the pipeline. What are you doing? Do you still act? Do you still shoot? Do you still produce? Do you still direct? And when you look back, how many movies would you give credit to as your personal production?
Whoa. Movies. Maybe like my personal movies. Maybe like 47, 48.
Wow. That's huge.
Then I produced for others about 50 something.
That's huge.
You know. Right now, we are starting a new phase of filmmaking.
Why do you say new phase?
Because it's not what we have been doing or what we did before now. It's completing the movie and then animating the movies. You know, it's a new deal we are starting with the Chinese.
Okay.
And we are starting with our own stories, epic stories. You know, Joromi, Kwase, what do you call it? Atakparakpa, Ise Nazoloa, then Nekidi, you know, all those
movies are way back, yeah.
You know, so that's what we are doing. All the scripts already. We are doing our creation artists and dotting our eyes.
Okay.
By tomorrow, Pedi is starting his own, the cartoon version of Ikoka. Tomorrow, you know, and I'm playing with him, you know. So
okay.
He's the director, I'm just an actor.
Okay, in that sense.
But I'll be there tomorrow, and I'm thinking to take some deal of this week for that.
Okay.
You know.
Okay.
So that's where we are. So right now, I have 2 films to release in the next couple of days.
Interesting.
You know, Mother Dearest and A Woman of Virtue.
You know, we're back to the theaters. I mean, the return of theaters.
Yeah.
How is that adding value to the industry?
Well, it should add value because it's a plus.
But it looks like it's not adding value from that.
Because that's why I said we have no actors anymore. The crop of actors we have now don't know stage. And they are not interested because there's no glamour, there's no glitz. And according to them, no money. You know, so glamour, glitz, fashion, and money is their push.
Okay.
Only very few actors like myself, Tuti Negiabi, Rajo Sawaru, Uniso Morigi, Cliffy Benovia, Sonny Duboy, and a few others. Elia Abaseki, Jennifer Abaseki, you know, those are the ones who have the, you know, the drive for, or the passion for stage, you know. And of course, what do you call this girl? Peace Osawanyi. Call them anytime. They prefer the stage to movies. Ameze Okponu.
Okay.
You know, these are fantastic stage actors who are ready to work anytime.
Okay, but we've seen a lot of movies going to theaters, not necessarily the stage kind of theater. We've seen that. I mean, for a while, it was more of the stage, but we're seeing movies going to theater, people going. How is that adding value to the system today?
It's one of the distribution windows.
Okay.
For filmmaking.
Okay.
You know, and we have embraced that a long time. I have had 3 films that have gone to the cinemas and theater.
So how do you see yourself in the next 5 years, 10 years? So maybe I can ask this: how old are you today? Or are you,
I'm near 60. I'm near 17 and 16.
Wow, you don't look it one bit. So what's the secret?
Just mind your business.
Wow.
Don't interfere in other people's matter.
Wow. No, if you tell somebody you're 50, I'm sure they'll believe you without even.
Don't reduce my market value. So let's keep it like that. So where do I see myself in another 5 years? I think I'm slowing down on acting. I want to concentrate on producing and directing. Okay. You know, and I'm not getting any younger. So I'll only be I'm selecting roles to play these days. You know, I can't be playing all that daga I used to do. You know. So I play king.
No, you can still play level boy. I mean, with this look that you've got.
Well, it will be a one-off thing. I can't be. Nobody can call me a lover boy anymore.
Anyways, it was a delight having you here on the show. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you. My guest has been Chief Harry Yobosa Legema, veteran Nollywood actor, producer, director, script writer, everything Nollywood. Hall of Fame Nollywood. Legend Nollywood, former president of Association of Movie Producers in Edo State. Oh, still chairman. Okay, interesting. Anyways, thank you so much for the impact that you've made. We wish you the very best as you look to the next decade of your craft. Thank you. And that's our package today on the program, Icons. We hope you had a great time watching. Be sure to join us and we'll bring you a fresh episode of the program. And I'm Sonny Duke Okosun, thanking you for staying with us. Bye for now.
Certainly the best.
ugieni Madonna, in Mazedio, Overo, obviously, I'm an Azor, or ugieni Madonna.
You will have to serve the community for 30 years before you come to this stage. They will update you of your title. Then by then you are one of the elder.
This year now, we don't read the year, so that's why we can do this year.
Historically, joining the Elders Council, an individual must have reached a certain age and must have made significant contributions to the community through leadership, service, or other meaningful ways. There was jubilation in the community as sons and daughters of Okada, both at home and in the diaspora, trooped out to be part of the ceremony with various homes of the initiates agog with festivities. Friends and well-wishers of those initiated into the Elders Council jubilated at the Ogwedion after performing all traditional rites. The elders, known as Edion, in company with their loved ones, danced to their various homes where guests and family members were entertained.
ITV, certainly the best.
This is Anegbete community, situated in Isako Central Local Government Area of Edo State. It is an agrarian community with united people that promotes unity and oneness for peaceful coexistence. The inhabitants of the community migrated from Benin, the cradle of black civilization, a kingdom where king is truly king. The ancestors of Anegbete saw that age was the main determinant of leadership in the rural setting, and the eldest man in the settlement was regarded as the leader who presided over meetings, and his authority is held in high esteem. To further strengthen this unique system of leadership, age group evolved in Anegbete. In Anegbete, age group is categorized into two, that is, the common and the noble. Anegbete is rich in cultural heritage, as the community at noon saw the commitment of the festival with the first set rolled out in beauty colors to showcase their might and strength, indicating their feet and ready for the responsibilities behold on them. The streets in the community with a feed up of young men and women adorned with the festival. Later, the royal family takes the stage as their children fight out royally and work in the community to showcase their might and fitness.
My leader.
ITV, certainly the best.
Waya bota la ni wa ugi bota vese ni ma du gi bota na du la no kwa ya de mode ma ya du gi ugi bota de na ni wa okay ka bo akan ma ya fe sisense kate awe okaigele iredu no mono ba gbe na tie ona tie ya fe ya na gba begwa eni ya fe ma gwa kan ni wa no ogun ni ana ogun egwa yebe na ore ma wo tan re pastor kabaru namure
ihe do no wo me wa be na re kai wa be idayo wa bi tota ofo igbo sa agbago yaro oba atokpe
ise ore ma re ti ma re Victor Gisugbe
Dona uzomo wa weseri wana gbe hokoto ya dan he ewen matare urana kugbakere osole gbonu ri honu wa ya hene wa be anwu na lele oba atokpe ise
me o sa bo se je no ye no ri do ba yo ka re do ya fe ina be ha ka gbo ni ye worldwide me be jo to wa ya fe o sa ba no je mani ma ya fe
ise
oba atokpe
ise
anyway re ma gbo ta wọ́n wá wọ́n kà á lè dìde rẹ̀ ẹ̀jọ́ ọ̀pọ̀ ìmàkẹ́yìn ló kà á ẹ̀ ṣùgbọ́n láyé tó ta òkìkí náà nọ̀bọ̀nọ́bọ́nà jìnnà tí ẹ̀ yá fẹ́ kẹ́nà yáyù láwẹ̀ náà kẹ́nà má yáyù láwẹ̀ wọn láti àwẹ̀jọ́ wèé ní agbá òde ní agbèrè ní orí yé ẹ̀ lámẹ̀kì náà dọ̀lẹ́ yẹ̀ sí ẹ̀mẹ́ náà ní wọn ẹ̀ ọ̀kẹ́rẹ́ yìí náà kẹ́kẹ́ náà ká yù wà ọ́ na miewe ezo no ro nu wa we dadu wu orewo dadi gwe onu wa kan yi ke de ade tewe oto na we kin inu oto na kin inu ya niye ma ewo wo inu ya niye ma jo we ewo lo jo we ye inu ya niye ma oka ewo no ka oye inu ya niye ma loge ewo loge ye ina ya fe ni wa e ma ho na gwaka wọ́pọ̀ ìwà ní ẹ̀rùdáwẹ́ ọba máa ọ̀kàlẹ̀ kúròyè lọ́kàlẹ̀ iná bá máa wọ́n ọjọ́ wẹ́ ọ̀ọ́lẹ́wẹ́ làdíá ọ̀rẹ́kọ̀ mẹ́jọwẹ́ làdíá ọmọkẹ́kẹ́ ló fi èkè gbọ́dọ̀ wẹ́ ọmọkẹ́kẹ́ ló fi èkè gbẹ́wò ní wọ́pọ̀ ìwà náà èmi ni ọmọdé yọ ní wọn sẹ́yà ó tẹ́dọ̀ máa ẹ̀kẹ́ náà láì ọ̀rẹ́ ẹ̀rí náà rẹ̀ èdán ẹ̀rẹ́ wò láti ẹ̀ máa kẹrọrẹ akẹjọ adé kẹrọrẹ wẹka adé kẹrọrẹ rọgba adé máa ń kúrò tẹ máa la ọrọgba ya kàn sẹ Èkó anábòkó anáàrí Ghana ẹwọn àti ẹgá anáàrí Sierra Leone ọrọgba ọyẹn ni yàfẹ wàmí ẹdẹdọ Dahomey ọnáàdé ọnáwẹyẹ ìwọn ní Dahomey ìsí Dahomey òbí sára àná ẹwọ nọwé kọkó ìyókòrò bí ẹdùn pààrà ẹ̀yìn àwọn ọ̀rọ̀ láti ìwádìí Dahomey ìsí Dahomey ọ̀làdọ̀ wẹ́ ìrẹ́ ìyẹ̀wò ahóni àti ẹ̀jìyí republic alákòóyọ̀ níwọ̀n wáyà sí ní yàfẹ́ ẹ̀yìn náà wẹ́ òwú akẹ́rì mmanú ma ọ̀kẹ́kẹ́ ní wá mmanú wà ọ̀kàrí ìrìnà tó wà bá oto wa ra ni gbu wa pa ore wa kin ese inu na isan egwa wa isan gbu wa o ko le ma ho so ba ni ko la wona ise o ya ni ma ri oto ne bo wa yi yen na ri oto ne fruta yi ìyá yóò kó bọ̀ wọn àrídè ní àkùnrin máa yẹn gẹlẹgẹlẹ rẹ ní àkùnrin máa yẹn kẹwọn rẹ ní àkùnrin máa yẹn mádàgbáyò rẹ ní àkùnrin máa yẹn ní yàfẹ rẹ ìyẹn àti ikó alìmọ̀lẹ́ wẹ̀ wò ní máa ń yá yẹn èyí náà yàfẹ anáwó náà gbà wò dé wẹ̀ wò yé ẹ̀ náà tẹ́lẹ̀ pásítọ̀.
dɔm sa ilé ìdùnnú ọgbọ wa bẹ ìnà ká wa dàn ẹ mẹ mẹri ma ìnana bí náà yà gùn àkà mẹ ìwìnà ọrẹ ọkàgẹlẹ. nùdàwẹ dèmí zẹ nọkàgẹlẹ nàrẹ ẹrú nana miẹ igẹlẹ bẹni wọn bẹ diọn ka ìtòtà yòówó diọn àkìnnà tó ìkọgẹ náà wọn yẹ igẹlẹ náà àgé ní ayàwẹ òwú ìmọ̀-ànìkàrọ̀ àgé ní abodẹ náà yíyókò ọ̀rẹ́ ẹ̀rù ní nùhùn dáná miẹwẹ dèmí náà ìhà súnú èmi wá èdè ọ̀ma abẹ́rìmà ìyẹsẹ̀ ti yìí ha ìyẹsẹ̀ ti yìí jẹ kẹnuwúye náyà ìhọ kẹ́nàmà miẹwẹ ìgẹ̀rẹ̀ ládà ọ̀bọ náà èmi wá èdè ọ̀ma bí ládà ọ̀bọ náà pa na wa yo bo waruwa oya de tota oro ara mi we igele mi wo ya fe lo so pin ya me oka lotu na ti oka igele so pa oka igele ni ogwe edioma abe ni wan idu iko na ya ni na taba ye ke pa ya gwe igele du ko we ene no la dia be ike ni wan no de na ke o geni so pa aga zema n'oge afẹ asefẹni n'ọyẹ abodẹ ọpiano erike n'adionia o etọchi náà o n'ọyẹ aka abodẹ wà á bí èmi yẹn sùn n'ọyẹ sùn n'ania kẹfẹ mẹmẹ odomomu ya sùn ẹ asefẹni bún ẹmọ odomomu n'ania nìbùn náà yìí miẹwẹ yẹn adùn yà mú nàkẹ kidnapping ìka ayẹlẹ n'ọrọ asefẹni wà bìgẹlẹ làwọ a abẹ òwẹ abàbìbí abẹ òwẹ abà làwọ a aite miere eyo do mo mu ni kian se ke wa ya se ke oba agwali amune ye ile se na ni amua igun no ka de le ba se fe ni bun ni edioma wo ni ojo we wo ni otupoge da wo ni otupoge ya wo ni na la wo emeri ma mu no ba na do ko apolopolo runda eti wa we na pade ruwe na ra oyoto na ohie abode na ya he ni awe ni magari biye ni mu ni go be mu maria emune musaka le maria na pade na he ugu na be kebo owe amiewe owo no na amiewe iyota ogale owe o si edwa atope
eni wa e nota omono ba ti awo ka yele ya fe zero kata si anagun yagun nata mi ya le dado e kekene ugula dada o ka yele wa no o kekene wa to bu wa re kugbe wa ya me ko wa do o me kekene wa na do e wa ya kin are ni wa eko eso wo wa ya ne wa eko eso to nu wa kin ya ne wa ya koko gba oge ekenu wo re edola otoroba otore Edo State kebe katikate Benin City de kinola no de kan odeze s'appelait Baron odeze minare gelegele odeze eni ya fere ayamu mami mai ma enya ne ma so nya we nya nyara nya mi mai esoro wo wedere wo ka o gelegele nya ma ko na mo yo wai gelegele iko eni were ba ya uzon we ya wanya ma ya pe ni ake ariba but supa ya nyato otene bizu gbezo
domo aba wa wese abina yunu kan na ako wa so won yen me otene ta bange e cavalry ona we take we mu wa ho we iyotan oloho mi na we ahe tani we okari tendo do yi we epin emu ewe iduro wele na gbege ye na nia iyotan na do alo epin na do amu ewe iduro wele bo se gbe ibe ni ana o fuwe no a atilemi wa no a amati eni kwaro no a ra o ha mu me no awero ho ga ko yi na wo ba ana mi we eyigele na gbele pagbewe be mi ma ya si won dede gbe wa pagbewe wa ga yiri e yana pagbewe o ga lowo atemi ewe ogodo mu obu no ga do gbe na gbiri na atemi ewe do vewa otedo nuda owedo yuma sopon ewon pa eyin ata mami ri imanagbele kukugbe nuda we akukugbe oga agwowe na manase ti buwen akukugbe oga agwize nege na fun na ahukwa mami ohun pa omo ma bowo owo isoro to ame owo ni seyin mo ma owo na ahe oto o ma le ki ra wayo oruwepo wa fun do ni yo ni tuti abe e kaile no baze obo ma wa obe yeru musu wa igwo ba delero ari wa ba o ana ma hefua na tie we dogun e delero yi o we ufopa no ba ne we eyin yi bi o ni keno kavu we eko èmi we yo nata gelegele abi kikini wa ile ga o edona uga mi o ka he mete mu ni ha magume yijo mu da na re gba mi ye pupa ara mu me o logo se mi million ya fe gbe ladian ke ba di pa ni a de la na mi we orun pa taiwe emi sunu we ni a o irele ya vela dian ya la gelele mu da we iye lo ha owiyan ero nu we na bi ona yumura won to nwe ke no to we la nwe ke nu gbo ewe na yo olotun owe e ma we ole degbe ni ya oru yen se ti ha ni so we e se ti we se re oru yen la yin e wo so ma na se omoto nwe wo moto oro yeke rudo ni wala ho enyi me no ma de yu vie ni wa kiegure gbero na goba do lewo yi oba atokpe
ise eni wa ya iwa matana awo kayele e ma gbogun na ose gbigele ewo ose gbigele ewo ose gun wa ni ani wa e manata na ni wa kugbe e ka wo gbe no idun no ewo no kuwe no kayele o rebeye ndo wa gun le ba me uwu o dadore e kirugu la we nu wo wa fi bola o kekan we wa go ekon e o ko wo wa marie hana o ko wo wa do mi we o ko wo wa adodo wa mu o ko wo re ekenu wo re do lai a o na gun akana na mi we odomo mu ma do na wa mu yi no nu wa ji okugbe we no ye na mi we de o ko inare amadu mama ile ko awa wa ile ri do anu le buku ya ori Abuja ma do lu wa yi mo lo ba yi ta o wa do ni wa to lowo de yi ma ya kan ko re ne de yi ya ye ro yen re ni bu wi ne so para gwa lo ara mi o ni na loro amio na ya mo egbe nu we ya ro ere udo ya agwo oge fa kan wo wa bidun wo wa rewo o ma sun ne de nda ọba ọgba oge ma ya fe enowe na ru aru kate oge na asu se re ewo na o se gege gbuwa ima wa yin wa dadore yiku gbagba ni ye ogba na mi ewe ku gba no ari gba ni ara ri osisi dawe ba we ara ri ope ya fi umo no we eni yabu na we ko ri ope ari ero oloro ya zi owe keni ade oge no ni ata yen di ya mi ilasiwa ebi bi so yin a yaro o are wo na we ewa to boy no we gbere na no ya hon ko ni bu ya fe ya yiro ni wa na me we ma de ewona yese ne lo gima tan e kan boni
edunu pẹ̀lú edionwe ọkairu kebe ọkaigele osanogo do ayuwa we unta ni da sefe ni unta we gberage ogo fuwe no a nunda eri ma mo no ba na doko apolopolo wori ze ọkaigele osanogo do azodionwe ana miewe oba we bezo kao a enigi le la sefe ya utedo be na ga ya dole boyi no na ya fuwe o tornado bi we bi mala agege fuwe akine ya ariwo ye po be na mana be o we oligi wezo ma si o tebu unda ede na ya miewe ogagi seve e mono ide wa do awre gbe gui kawe ba isi ayo to fe ma eke no ma ke ni afi unji ya ga fi uyo ebe soro no kaye leje ebe ya kaye leje ne dio weye anu karapila la pisen na dolu poji so para fi enu to ebe soro ro owe nu we ka be otene ka e ba we ekwe no be pin adu amu egbe wo yo ka do egele unda na ye igele ka ni ki abode emekin emenwa emegbejo alera asi ane bi adu yo babo eni ni wina no ka je na begele ki eri na la wowo eri ma tuwa o ma do bo tuwa o o be kenu ba emi ze no sabo bana zuwa yira le me na sa wa ka we ira no ko te are ye gburo lawa ara enye danere yo aladi abaga iwe na rijena ari ni ma no hode no wa bode ebe ne de da dudun ake ode
da de wa hode
so de da de wa hode ni meje ugbokun gi e wiki ni ugbokun dare one ebe so wa ro ugbokun gbo ya gbogbiyan ojira alara ya dunya ni ifano ibi ara la bi e ibuna ni amuna be de be na ya ki aba so ya are ya nya era bi aba la bi ara ya ka no waru gbo no gbo ni wa so gbe ka e no ba ho de ogbo so wa ke fu ge ogie e ya wa ro awa nwa yi adosi mo bo ana do mi ewe e na so ni ide na ga mu mi ya ni mo so agiga ime so won so abage na agiga ri na ba mo position na were na ro ana do mi ewe ona do yoto ye so ro be mo na ko de le dugbo dama ko de ade ko le wi ma de na so ye ipa da kota ya ri oba fi ya ri ko oba fi de e ma to sa ko ni amu ugbo so e do fi ni se oge de arun we ni agbe no sisi ni ayo sisi gbe o e do fi ni so de na ayo sisi gbe o ba run we motorcycle ama wa na ege na ide am bi ewe e ma ido akọ de odugbo ara ga mu ni apopo lare we mu gbe ugbo bia lare we mu gbinya wona mi nya nu fa no inya ga akira wo do ba yo sisi fia awa wa mu ya amari do ojo we gbe so abu gbe so ade pore inu ne ege le ni ki e wo ne le na ra o do to eyi da se ti sunu wa eyi nya mi ayin ya ke mi mu na yo to na la o na si mi no to wa morutu ewe madina eto mo enopa rutu maria be na do ayo isi gbelegbe na wa bi akugbe nu dewu mama gba mi ma wo be na mi ma wa ni ara do apa mi sika we ya bredote ara re ra yi ti wa ya gbelegbe na wa negele na wa bi agberi awo da yin wa bi ma mo ko da yin mi ma do awuri gbegbe ma ko nu da o amo mu me na ni ya we ne mo tu ya la tedo ni mama gbegbe ma ko ya tu agbe we ado bo gi ya ba ni awe wa ya gon ya da sira ya na mi wa no nere to ya de bi aye si fi egbe wa o mama ra ni ko ni ma gba re yo ege ni obe ye do ki do ko hu o sa ba la ne gbegbe yo ya ko hu
ise ni wa ya yi wa da he matana awo ka gele e o yo jon we awo ka awe ni gba o ye mo wa mo wa gugwana uda ino se mo na tana ro ma pe na no mo ba tu wa ya fe ona tu wa yi ko na guwa go we gere ne wo je wa he do no se ma wa we wi so no we ri nu wa no we unu wa we ge mi no here no we ya me we e ma ta yen gi wa hu ne na we akugbe aro nu wa e ma na we gbe we ya wi bota na kugbe gele aro nu nu wa otan e ga bi bone
ana abo kaigele kekere igoba level aye gun akana awo kaigele upo no kwa mu wa yi na ọ̀wọ́n no ba die wu ugan no kwa yen ha ni huda adu e ke oba na fi abo na yo ha merie ero ye ro ma na no samujake o ha me gbe ogberun amudia ni yo ko to bun pi ara amudia no rede to bu kan wa eru oba to kan asu wewe no mo sawe kan ari asu we na gele mo gbe ri awin awo kairele uwu dadebo ayekunu wu dadorela tinorize mudawe wa mudiayowe amasimi anya o ya fi boyo rere uwe no ya baku adowe nebutu egbe shift ground ona sikobona kere no paro sikobona kere gbe ogbe ma de se ba gbe ya fi boye iba te kesu gebu gwo ogiva ugbe patapata adofin eyeva ayin onu ero yegu matenya ero oni ede no gba o ma be bian aye pa oro aye nana fiawu oro aye nana to owe uto mere gbo wa kan gbo mi we uto mere ro ubu no we de na a ti oni no ma kan ma yo bẹ́ẹ̀ kọ́ bá wù ẹ́ náà ọwọ́ àwa wù ìyá wíwá wà kọ́ wíwé wa tọ́ ni wíwá yà fún ìdẹ́yọ ẹ gbá ọ̀wá ni máa gbọ̀ wọn ọ̀ máa gbé wọn ní ọ̀nà mi ọ̀kẹ́rẹ́ ọba àtọ́pẹ́ yìí. ìṣe èyí wa àwọn ọkà ọ̀bọ̀ gbogbo àná ẹ màmí ẹ̀bẹ̀ nà ọtúmọ̀pá gbẹ̀rẹ̀ ọkà orí tè màrọ̀ ọkà orí tè akẹ́zọ̀ ayé ẹ̀yẹ̀ wa ẹ̀yẹ̀ náà pẹ̀ èyí ọ̀wọ́ kan ọ̀kẹ́ náà wà nínú kẹ́yàrọ̀ ọkàyèlè àwẹ wàmí àmúbọ lẹwẹgbẹ yàsígbẹ ọdún wòye ìmàhóni màtàládìá wẹ ọmọkẹkẹ ní wàá gùn olùyàrúwẹ kú wa wẹ náà kàyèlè wẹ ọkà ọdún wòye tó bú wẹ mú wa ní ọpa èyí tó pa ọkà òye ọkà òvé ní bóyá fẹ ọdún wòye ọkà ayákòókò wẹ̀ wíkú gbé otote ọdún wẹ ọkà òye otote ọkà ọdún wẹ yẹ ọdún wẹ ọdún ẹ ní ẹwọ sọ̀rọ̀ ọkà ọgà enoge arọ ọkà ọgà arọ ọdún wẹ arọ enoge ya ìzẹ ọkà ìzẹ ọdún wẹ kìlọsẹ sọpá ọdún wẹ nàkànà ọrọ gbẹdùn ọlá àwẹ mi yóò tó bọ ọsẹ èmi yẹn àmàwẹ obewe n'ọsọ ọbọ n'omuge ọka sọpá èyí ẹ̀kọ́ èrè n'ọyẹ náà níyàn ọwọ́ bá kẹ́ yàfẹ́ ọka ọjọ́ níwọ̀n èyí yàfẹ́ n'ọka òye wàtò bó wà n'ọka n'ọrí tẹ̀nà wà gbé ọkùtọ̀ àwẹ̀ tó wà yàfẹ́ náà wẹ̀ n'ọgẹ̀ fà wẹ̀ n'ẹ̀wọ̀ ẹ̀yẹ ẹ̀ wẹ̀ n'adìẹ gbé wọ́ ǹda ọmọ kẹ̀kẹ́ náà wà ní tẹ wà dòlúgà wẹ̀ òdẹ̀ wẹ̀rẹ̀ gbeni matana na kugbemi ke na ro nuwa ya kini wa maka bo pon me e ma ya fe ni da hima ugi oge ibota e ba ta di na na e ma ma mu gi ibota di na yoto oba atope
Aro, 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 aro,
Ọba àtọ́pẹ́. Ẹ̀gbọ́n ẹ̀júwà. Ọba àtọ́pẹ́ yìí.
ITV, certainly the best.
Hello and welcome to Women in Conversation. We call it in short WIC. It is a table where women sit together to discuss issues pertaining family, not just, usually I'll tell you issues pertaining women, but we have found out that the women are the family. So we discuss issues pertaining family, when we say family, children, brothers, sisters, husbands, in-laws in total. So today that we are sitting here, I have with me, as usual, my pretty women, as usual, they are always sitting pretty to discuss issues pertaining family. And to my right, I have Mrs. Gift Furera Onuzo.
It's a pleasure being here. Morning.
Gift, this is your Furera name. Anyway, because I know the meaning, I'll be biting my tongue whenever I want to pronounce it because the meaning is so pretty. The meaning means beautiful
flower.
Oh my God, beautiful flower. And you are sitting like a very beautiful rose.
Thank you.
Thank you for joining us
Thank you.
this day. And then we have Mrs. Oluwatoyin Sani. Mrs. Oluwatoyin Sani, I know why I paused there when I said Mrs. But it's all good and well. She is the founder of House of Refuge Foundation. Mrs. Oluwatoyin Sani is always pretty. I have told her we have to go around Miss Nigeria so that she can represent us in the contest.
Thank you for the compliment. I'm glad to be here too. You are pretty too.
Thank you. And then we have a first timer here. Would we say the first timer joining us? She is Miss Bola Ige. Not the Bola Ige you think, but she is Miss Bola Ige Oyebade.
Yeah.
Oyebade. She's an artist. She's going to be singing for us before we leave this table today. And she's also a real estate consultant. Did I tell you that Chief Gift is also an executive chef who had promised us some food before we leave this table today? You're all welcome to the table this morning.
Thank you. Good to be
Okay, so we're going to be talking on, can love alone sustain marriage? That's the topic of what we're going to be talking on today. Can love alone sustain marriage? Should I start with you, Tony?
If I'm to answer that question properly, it is yes and no. Yes, in the sense that love is the foundation of all marriages. That's the foundation. Apart from the physical attraction, emotional connection, and everything, we bring out the love. And that genuine love comes with trust. And it's as if you are okay with every condition that you meet in that marriage. you'll be glad, you'll be happy because you are doing what you're happy doing. You are with somebody that is making you happy. So it sustained marriage, but to some extent, that is a marriage where there's provisions, where there's vision and provision, where there's trust and friendship. But when there's love and we are hungry, something will happen to him.
So you're saying love cannot hold hunger?
To some extent. When it gets to a point that we love ourselves, but we can't afford rent, but we can't pay children's school fees, and we are hungry, something has to be done. Love can't go beyond that level. But love can start from Genesis to Revelation if there is provision, trust, and friendship. Love will balance to sustain the marriage. But it can never sustain the marriage alone without those subordinates.
I see. I understand what you're going to, what you're saying. You know, some people will tell you that they can't love in an empty stomach. I mean, you hear them say, I can't be hungry and I'm loving you. So that's where Tony is going. So what's your own take? Can love alone sustain marriage?
Well, love is a good thing, like the Bible said. But it can't sustain marriage. It can't. Like she said, it will take you to a point. And after that point, what next? If I love somebody and the person is not providing, because when you love somebody, you give. Love is giving. So when the love that you say you have in a marriage is not providing, the love dies. So a love alone cannot sustain marriage. The condiment that comes with love will have to go with it. Because when you want to pay the bills, the children are crying. You cannot afford seeing your child crying, hungry, and you say this love that will sustain that child. It's not possible. So love alone cannot sustain marriage.
Okay, let me come to you, please. Love alone cannot sustain the marriage. But then again, when you love, you sacrifice some things, and then you tend to, support your husband or your spouse, okay? And she's saying that love alone cannot sustain the marriage because when you see your child crying for hunger, you want to turn away from love and make sure that this child eats. But supporting your spouse, maybe you have enough to bring to support him. Will you still be in love when you're the only one, bringing out, dishing it out, paying the bills and trying to run the family? Will that love still be there?
I think the woman should understand that the man is going through process. But it's going to be bad when the man now eventually just relax because the woman is providing and he doesn't want to do anything. He doesn't want to help, especially when she comes back, he's with remote watching TV. Then when she comes back, she's still the person that will still enter the kitchen, do some chores in the house again. Why he's still with his remote? I mean, they at that point,
the love dies.
The love begins to die because hurt will come in, resentment will come in. You understand? So at that is why I said it's either yes or no.
Okay, yeah. Okay, we have a situation. Let me give you a scenario that I saw some time ago. I was called into this. So the man is a pastor, okay, and the woman works with the federal government. And now the man doesn't want to do any other thing than just the pastoring job. And so the woman walked up to me and said, she's getting tired.
Wow.
Yeah, that she's actually getting tired. That she has tried to set him up with different things, but he just keeps saying, I'm a pastor, I'm a pastor, I'm a pastor, I'm a pastor, full-time pastor, you're right. And so she called my attention to say that she was getting tired and all that. So I walked up to the man because I have been called. I said, because actually the lady happens to be a relation. So I said, this is what your wife said, and that's what your wife said. Why don't you want to do anything? She was trying to set you up and all of that. And he said, it's time is committed to God's work. In this situation, what do you do to him?
I'm calling him all this time.
Oh my God. No.
Because, let's go to the Bible. In the Genesis, God called Moses. Take Israelite, my people, out of this land to another land. It is Moses that have direct relationship with God, not the Israelites. It's because of the love of that God that made those Israelites follow
Moses
and obey Moses. And they see the trials, they pass. The trial, they pass. So there's this God really loves us to be doing this. Do you know at a particular point, the Lord filled the Israelites when they were hungry?
Yeah.
He did. They asked Moses, give us food, but let us go back to where we are coming from. Examine the marriage. When there is no proper provision, it won't work. Even when they need water, they change. Even the love they have for Moses expired. Because they did something. I don't understand the scenario of calling. Because everybody has a calling. It is for you to discover your own. Thank God I know my own calling from the calling of my own dear pastor. I pick my God directors, put me in my own calling, and I'm okay with it. But I have no head that God said, drop your hoe and cutlass and follow me. I am not the disciple. It's only the disciple, 12, that Jesus Christ called. You know, they were doing something.
Yeah.
It's not as if they were just
dormant.
They were doing something. And he called them, follow me. And they obeyed. Because that call is with provision. They were doing something, and God called them. Jesus called them, follow me. And immediately provision for them. I never read where they lack till the very end. But you were not doing something. God knows they call lazy man. No, God, I don't understand. God cannot call a lazy man. You must be doing something. God must have trusted you with what you are doing with your life and with your career before you can now assign a duty to you. When you are failing yourself, why would you fail God? You can't manage any resources. You can't bring anything to the table. God will now pick a disciple and put in your hand to trust you with disciples. It's not possible. How will you take care of the sheep? Of the sheep, it's not possible. So me, it's a zero. That man, they will not come my way. They will not come to the generation's way. That you will tell me God.
Toyin, that's okay. That's fine. That's
you.
Toyin, that's okay. Let me get your view on this.
Oh my God! You see, the Bible says, "He that does not provide for his house is worse than an infidel." So,
but in this case, he has been called and is working for God.
He is working for God.
Toyin.
How? There are pastors, there are lawyers, there are pastors, there are so many, even the song.
Yes. Well, me, I would say that, because when we are talking about is love enough, it starts from there. Because sometimes, because love is just a feeling. And that feeling can be punctured.
Anytime.
Anytime. You understand?
Like a balloon.
Yes, it can be punctured. Now, initially, when this love thing starts happening, you may not be thinking outside the box
at that time.
Because I believe the problem started from there. Yes. Because there must be a discussion, or they didn't discuss. Of course, they should have discussed, initially.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm a man of God. God has called me into full time, and I'm going to marry you. You doing the work.
We're going to stop there. Let's quickly go on a very short break. We'll be back to continue this interesting discussion. Please sit.
Welcome back. It's still Women in Conversation. We were talking about can love sustain, love alone sustain marriage. And the table was being heated before we went for a very short break. I called for that break so we could have water because Tony was already shaking the table and was telling me, listen, they shouldn't call me for that kind of thing. But anyway, welcome back. So you were saying something, Gift.
Yes. So, because of love, so probably there was no discussion outside the box. Okay, I'm a full-time pastor. God has called me. I don't want to do any other.
So full-time pastors don't eat?
No, they know they buy things.
No, the truth is
They don't go to market.
The truth is, when we are talking about this full-time, let's be realistic. There are exceptions. You understand? Yes, there are exceptions.
Yeah,
It's
true,
not absolute.
True.
It's
There
not
are
absolute.
exceptions. True.
You understand? Yeah.
True,
So
true.
we look at this.
Let the viewers understand what you
We
mean
can even use
by
Adiju as an example of that. He was a
exceptions.
lecturer at later now, and he has to
Stop.
and face the ministry.
Yeah, because the demand was
But the
much
ministry
on
must have
him.
grown to that extent.
To some extent, yes.
The ministry must have been ready to sustain itself.
Yes,
sustain
yes,
itself
yes.
Before you can drop. A church that you are just planting, maybe you have just 50 and 100
Members, yes.
and you now say God call you full time. Those people need food. You will
Your
pay
family
attention to their
needs
own need, your
food.
family, your bill, you pay bills.
Yes.
You have parents.
Was that where you were going to?
Yeah, part of it.
Okay.
It's part of it.
All right.
Now,
So let's
when
make us understand.
Yes, when I said that there are exceptions, because when somebody said, I am called, you understand? You are not there. Me, I'm not there. It's God that called the person, and the person and God know what
Their
they
arrangement.
discuss, what
Yeah,
their
the discussion.
relationship,
Yes,
what they
yes,
said.
yes.
You understand? There are some people that God might really not say that they should go and do something. You understand? But where the missing line is that the man of God should bring the wife to a place of understanding. If he does not bring the wife to the place of understanding, he will be finding it hard with the wife.
Exactly.
Okay. The place of understanding, I mean, is that let make the woman to know that when I say place of understanding, from the little of the man, the woman will be able to know that if this man has much, he will be able to do more. You understand? If this from the little, of course, he cannot say he's not getting anything.
Gift, let me come in there. In such a scenario, for me, I don't think the man needs to get married and bring in children.
In the
Because who
first
are
place.
you expecting in the first place?
Yes.
Yeah.
Who are you expecting to help take care of your children?
Responsibility.
Did God say that you should come and serve him and don't, cater for your responsibilities?
No. God did not say that.
I mean,
Of course.
because even if you're not married, you must be living in a house. You will eat. So how do you do all of
Clothe
that?
yourself.
Clothe yourselves. Yeah, just like she said that it is only the 12 apostles that God permitted to do that.
To leave whatever they were doing and
to
come.
come. But do you know that?
And I will make you fishers of men because they were doing something.
But let me tell you, the truth is that as a man of God that is called, as in quote, called, because there are people who call themselves, but there are people who call themselves, but if you are actually called, you are called with your provision. You are called with your provision. God will meet that need. You understand? But but somehow there are ones who call themselves, and there are ones that are hiding under that God has called them. You understand? And if they hide, of course, they become lazy, and then they tend not to.
Let's leave this argument because truly, Tony is not agreeing with what you are saying.
Okay.
In fact, she's nodding her head already. She's not agreeing with what you're saying
All right.
because a man of God is also a human being who has to, face the
normal life
that
hurdles,
we
yes.
all live.
Yes.
He has to eat, even if he's not married. He has 8 families he has to take care of, and take care of himself. He has siblings that he has to take care of. But let me ask this question. We're talking if love alone can sustain a marriage. Yes. Okay. For love, who do you think sacrifice more in marriage, the men or the women?
A very big topic.
Let me start with you, Brother Ige.
It's obvious. There is a woman that sacrificed more It's the woman that sacrifices more in the marriage because what she does, she take care of the man, she take care of the children when they start coming in, she take care of herself. Now the extended families are in there too. They'll be expecting so much from her, not minding what she herself is facing. She might be going through so many things and nobody cares to know. And she might not want to say it because I don't want my families to, or my husband's family to like maybe have the bad impression about me. So she keeps swallowing everything. So she
keeps bearing.
Yeah, she keeps bearing. She wouldn't want to fall. I mean, look the weak part, especially when it comes to her children. She wants to show them that I am strong, no matter what. She wants to be out there for them, and she is the pillar of the house somehow. Not just somehow, she is even the pillar of the house. Yeah, the husband is the head. She is the pillar of the house, because whatever
she is the neck of the head.
Yes,
She's the engine of the house.
she is, because whatever she runs in the house is what stands. The husband just goes outside. Some men don't even care what happens in the house. She goes out, they go out, bring in the thing that they want to bring in for the house to, I have given it to you. If
So
not,
she's the master
she's
planner.
Yeah, she just do it and whatever have I not provided. Some men are like, I provide for you, so what else do you want? You know, so she is the one that sacrifices the more in the house. The woman bears so much. Is it the childbearing? Is it the labor? Is it the menstrual wahala thing that women go through? Menopause, you just name it. And
Is it
nobody
the prayer?
cares.
You're not
Is it
talking about the prayer aspect.
Exactly.
You know, they are always
So
24 hours on their
they
knees.
don't. In fact, the man wants my children. The man will just be there doing whatever he's doing outside, and my wife is there.
Okay, let me hear your view. You know, who sacrifices
I'm
more?
not going to agree with that 100%, because this thing we are talking, it depends on the kind of partner that God bless you with. Where I will agree with you is in a situation where the husband is working and the wife is working. They are both going out to provide for the family. And when we now come back, the house chore and everything is going to now fall on the women. In that aspect, there's no two way about it.
The woman is doing the sacrifice.
Major. But in a situation where my gender will be at all, painting nails, washing dresses, checking all the program. There is a cook, there's house help, there's a nanny, there's a driver.
Okay.
And the man is
out there hustling.
That's the generation we have now.
Eating whatever kind of food. And with all those provisions, you didn't even remember to give him breakfast before he left the house. And it's going, some men might not even eat till around 3, 4. And you are the one providing for all days. In that scenario, it's not the woman.
Yeah, true.
Don't be selfish in this aspect.
True.
So
that
it
was
depends.
my thought. True. It's my thought.
It depends. We have some women that they don't even know how much the husband is giving to their own family, to our own family.
It's true.
The husband is bearing the responsibility of his own family and the wife's family. We have some women like that. I know them. They have the time when they will go to spa, when they will go to cinema, when they will go to shopping, when they are all that is what they are planning. And they will go for holiday. Those people, are you telling me? So,
but like it says, it's soft life. It's
called
soft life.
We have a lot of women in that category now.
Of course.
Yes,
of course.
But we have a lot too that they wake up in the morning. The wife wake up 3 a.m., prepare the children, prepare herself, prepare even the man.
True.
And the honorable man will just wake up to the bathroom, go and wait in the dining for the breakfast, and they go pressing on. I'm waiting for you.
Exactly. Because she has to hurry up.
And we go together and still come back with the traffic of Lagos. And you will now say it is Arsenal that is playing today. It is Liverpool.
Exactly.
While I'm in the kitchen and home work of the children, another thing in that aspect, I give it to women, I give it to my gender. God bless all those women in that category. And to my other people too, in the same other category, that it is nail, eyeshadow, the screen, the everything. I give it to you too, but you are not doing too well in the marriage. We can compare you to those that need special, called the need special award. They are doing well. For all the responsible men that are doing their duty, I give it to you, sir. And we have a lot of men too that when they fold leg like this, they talk about the league. The women are providing financially, emotionally,
mentally,
in fact,
spiritually.
Everything, even for the children, upkeep and upbringing. I give it to those women. So it's
two ways. It is two ways, of course. It is
so do you agree with her?
Yes, I agree with her totally. That's my thought too. Yes, I agree with her.
Okay, so there's a story making headlines on the social media where a woman came and was asking question. Should she divorce her husband? We're talking about who sacrifices more in the marriage. Is it the men or the women? And so she said her husband, during the Ileya, bought his own family rams, 2 rams, and never gave her anything to give to her family or bought her family ram. In this situation, do you think the woman in that marriage is sacrificing in a negative aspect?
No, let's be very realistic.
Yes.
Let's be very realistic here. Ileya, let me assume you are the husband.
Okay.
Ileya, your family. Ileya, my family. You bought
ram
for your family too. It is my responsibility to buy for my family too.
You don't think it's the man's responsibility?
Why? It is when the man chooses to. And it depends on the relationship and what you are contributing to that marriage. If a woman is a good woman and you are contributing well, you don't even need to ask him in that period. And it depends on the kind of family that the husband that the in-law is to. If the in-law
actually disagrees to it.
No, it's possible.
Yes, I disagree to some points.
No, it's possible you disagree. But my point is, see, it's a good thing that we all have expectation from all the spouses. Good. But do you know it's killing them gradually?
Let me Toyin, hold on. Toyin, let me come in. Let me ask you a personal and private question.
Thank you.
Now, if your daughter gets married, and let's assume Christmas, has her husband, yes, she's working. It doesn't mean that she's not working, she can't afford it. It's the respect that the man, her husband, has for you as her in-law. Now, this is Christmas. He has bought his parents, let's assume, goats. And his wife is seeing it. And nothing is extended to the mother. Not that she can't afford it, but that she was expecting that.
It depends on the kind of relationship that is between them. I'm telling you, there are some family, the in-law do not deserve a loaf of bread. Because when they were going, you have even used your mouth to run the man down, the guy down. You never think that guy, I'm talking from
amount to something.
Yes. You never think that the guy can turn to anything in life. And no matter how this guy tried, you keep using your mouth to bring him down, bad-mouthing him, bringing his ego and everything down. If you are a good wife and your family is good, as the husband is doing his own, he's doing your own without being asked.
He doesn't even need to because he's into the both families now. Yes.
He will do it gladly. It is the woman that is ranting. If we have a thing to interview the man will tell you that I did it and I do it for this very reasons.
Yeah.
But in a good way.
Gifts. Let's round off with gifts.
All right. Okay. Yeah, my idea and my thoughts, for the reason why, for the purpose of, or will I say, for the reason he bought 2 rams, 2 to his own family, and didn't buy for his wife's family, is the reason why they are rancouring against him. That is it. It's the reason why, because this thing, we are talking about sacrifice. Even if they are bad-mouthing him, they don't like him, I mean, you don't pay evil for evil. For the fact that you are marrying their daughter, and probably she had children for you, even if you are not doing it for her, what about for your children? You understand? So, and two, instead of like, okay, let me buy one and take one, if it is for the money that is not, let me take one and then take one here. But doing it not at all. I don't think he even wants the marriage as for the man, because he knows that.
Judge we outside, because we never knew whether this man bought last year and it was
chaotic,
or bought for an ingrate family.
Okay,
that will come in again.
You know, but both answers actually make sense to me. They both make sense to me. I have seen a husband too who went to marry a girl in the family when he had nothing. They kept bad mouthing. In fact, the girl cannot even speak where families are talking until the man grew to something. And when he grew to something, he refused to look at that family. You know, even when the wife would cry and say, just give my mother, I said, I will give later. And later talking. I really didn't want it to get ended, because I also had a lot of questions that I would have loved to ask my women here. Of course, with Toyin will always shake this table. Toyin will always shake this table. Anyway, we've come to the end of today's program, and we hope to see you next time. Join us when we come back again for Women in Conversation. I'm Patricia Oyun-Davis. Thank you.
ITV, certainly the best. ITV,
ITV, certainly the best.